Whoa. Okay. I think that's it. I think I've done it. Don't ask me how. Does it go that way up? Don't ask me how I've done that. I've just it's auto rotate and then taking it back again. So people, oh God, apologies for this. I think we're alive. Let's see. What went on with that? Okay. See if I can find my YouTube feed again. And we could be back in business after half an hour's assing around with it. Right. Bear with me, people. I'm back. I'm coming back with you. Looks like the video is okay now. Let's go live streaming. Events. Live now. Control room. I basically turned the auto rotate in the phone settings off and then turned it back on, Sean. Did that. I tried that just now and it didn't work. I've just done it again and now it's worked. God knows what it is. Let me just see if I can change the title of this in a minute. I don't know whether it'll let me change it live. Let's see. I need to just enable all the bits and pieces. I'm not sure what's enabled or what isn't here. We've obviously got chat on, which is working. I think we are. Right, the description and the tabs and all that rubbish will have to wait. What a job. Hey, we are back. Still says test 3, but you know, I do need a drink after that, I'll tell you. What a pain in the neck that is. Jesus. Well, welcome everybody to my live stream. I don't know how many are in. I've probably lost a few on the way. Who knows? Who knows? I think hopefully YouTube notifies everybody it's live. Who knows? A day early. Yeah, you're right, Gary. I'm out to dinner tomorrow, so I've had to jump in a day earlier than expected. So, yeah. Hi, Dave. The official show. There is no official show tomorrow. This is the unofficial official show for tomorrow. You can, Gary. Is it F1 on? Right. I'm gonna get some beer on the go. I've had enough of YouTube. That's a nightmare. Yeah, Dave. I'm actually out for a meal tomorrow. So I've had to come on today instead, and unfortunately, issues with YouTube and auto rotation for some reason. Ah, cool. That smells nice. Whoa. No, the next position this is going to go is straight out the window with my boot behind it. That is how it's going to go next time. So apologies for that, people. The trials and tribulations of live streaming. When I win the lottery, which I never do, as in I never actually get a lottery ticket, when I win the lottery, I'll set it up properly, and we'll be able to have a decent live stream with slates and screenshots, and oh, it'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. So if anybody wants to sponsor me to actually get some live streaming gear, you know, any companies out there watching that want to help me, because I definitely need help. There's no question about that. God, I could do with some whiskey now, actually, after that lot. Cheers, Benji. So a little bit down on viewers, so apologies to all of you for the cock up just now. I don't know what it was, but you know, hey ho. Hi, Clive. Chris, I'm thinking of two cameras really. I want a GoPro Hero 4 Black, is it 4K one? And what I want to do is sort of somehow mount it so it's actually projecting down onto the worktop here, so you can pretty much, I'm not in the way of anything, see what I'm working on. I don't know if I'll be able to zoom in and out on it. And the other one's going to either have to be a DSLR or it's going to have to be either a DSLR or pretty much a professional video camera, not full pro one, but you know, one of those semi-pro type ones with interchangeable lenses, and then I'll be able to stream it live then by connecting through some sort of box and third-party software. It's pretty complex. I've been sort of doing a bit of research on it, and also need a lapel mic as well, because the microphone's not brilliant, as we've had issues with in the past. And you can probably hear the missus with her hairdryer in the other room. She's just getting ready to go to work now. So if I had a lapel mic on, you wouldn't hear any of that. So yeah, it's two cameras, a lapel mic, and ideally, possibly alter the lighting a little bit. Techmoan reviewed some lighting the other week, which I thought was brilliant. LED studio lighting with quite big LED arrays. A couple of those either side would really boost up the light in here. Although the light, to be fair, isn't bad from this. All this is just a normal LED. It's a two-row LED bench light, which works really well. The power supply is a little bit noisy, but oh, that's just stopped now. Power supply is a little bit noisy, so you know, I think they're all noisy. You can't see anything Benji's writing, Andrew. One of you has blocked the other one. Maybe not intentionally, but accidentally on the comments. I've certainly got none of you blocked. I don't think. Let me just check that Benji's not on a timeout. No. So I've got a button to hide the user on this channel. You're not hid, Benji. I really don't know what your issue is there, Andrew and Benji. One of you must have the other one blocked, accidentally or not. So the beer of choice today, this is a little bit unusual. It was a bit of an emergency beer run. I mean, I rushed around for nothing really, didn't I? Because it took me half an hour to get live. But this was down our local garage, because I didn't have time to actually get into the town, so I had to go down to the garage, which is about a 5 minutes less trip. And this is something I've never heard of or never had before. It's I can't even reach in the thing here to zoom today. I'm not going to mess with it just in case it goes off again. But it's Buckland Brewers Raven Stout, 7%. It's quite nice, and I think it's like just a little microbrewery fairly locally. But it's really nice, actually. I'm gonna have to get some more of that. It doesn't really say a lot about the brewery, so I'll have to Google them later. That's really nice. It says Buckland Brewers, Buckland Brewer. Buckland Brewer is a village name. It's not a brewery. EX39 5NU. Oh, we've got a website. Look, www.thebucklandbrewers.co.uk. I don't know if you can see that or not. No, it's not going to focus, is it? This camera's really bugging me today, this phone. If it plays up again, it's getting the hammer. Yeah, I don't know then. Maybe one of you will have to raise like a support ticket on YouTube and see what's going on with it. It's difficult to pour that. I mean, I do know how to pour a beer, and it's really fiery. Yeah, your videos are fine, Benji. Really good quality. Sounds great, and I love your mug. What you need to do is start knocking up a few batches of them and send us one out, Benji. We can all have a Benji mug on the table then. I'm watching myself live here. That's bugging me. Stop that rubbish. No, stop. Let's pop the chat out. Yeah, flowers. Hang on. I've got to get me flowers. Cat, I need me flowers. I need some flowers. Flowers. I got flowers on my bench, Marty. Flowers? Got me flowers. Got me flowers. Flowers are coming. Oh, God. There. Is that okay for you now? God, dear. Happier? Oh, it's nice, isn't it? Cheers, everybody. Stolen from Mrs. Radio Cruncher. Is that better for you? You happy with that now? Alright. So today we're working on this flower arrangement. What we're going to try and do is we'll shorten some, we'll push it out a little bit, and I can get some more and we'll put in it, yeah? Is that the plan for today? We just sort of do some flower arranging instead of radio work. Dear, oh dear. I'm going to get some more of that beer. So unfortunately, it's a shame it's in small bottles, really. It's only 330ml bottles. I do like a nice 500ml bottle. You've got a Rode video mic on the phone, have you, Benji? Or should you just hook that up? How do you hook that up then? You must have some sort of hookup via USB, have you? Yeah, we won't do any flower arranging. So I've got this little beastie to crack on with. The old Roberts R66 that we looked at. It's a little while ago now, actually, wasn't it? I think I went through it. We did get it running, didn't we? But at the moment, it's out of its case. Because I wanted to recap it. I also wanted to check the HT voltage on it as well. I think that was the speaker was, wasn't it? Let's see what speaker it was. Anybody know what the R66 speaker is? Let's have a look. I pulled some info off of my service data disk just now. Where's the speaker? Speaker, speech coil, 2.8 ohms. Oh, it would be a 3 ohm, wouldn't it? What was those funny speakers that I pulled one out the other day. Was that 3 ohm? It was, wasn't it? I think it was. Now, where did I put that speaker? Where did I put it? I got that. Oh, sorry. I'll just have to hook up to the one from the case. I'm done with the case. Yeah. So, afternoon, everybody. Grid stems. So who have we got in? Let's just have a recap. We've got Man Cave Workshop. Sean's in with his spanner. Andy Beck, Gary Cooper, Andrew Ausfer, Chris Brown, Gary Cooper, Dave Rhodes. We've got Benji. We've got Clive, Superbike Rider. Got some more joined. Steve, UK 405. How are you? Derek, very good afternoon. Rob, thanks for coming back, Rob. I'm going to need you in a minute, mate, for your knowledge on valve gear. Yeah, so like I say, this one needs a little bit of work. I've got the caps in for it, I think. I've got a feeling that the HT is low on this one. We got it working, I think, but it was really low volume, if I remember rightly. So what I was going to try and do is reconnect it up. I have got a lead off though. I've got a lead off, and that's that one there. What shall I do on this one? Because I've got two outputs connected to this. I'm going to have to try and zoom you in a little bit. I'm going to have to try and zoom you in a little bit with this phone, so bear with me. I'm just being really delicate with it. Can I zoom you in? Yeah, okay. Hopefully that's in focus and you can see. That's about middle of the bench there. There. Lock and load. How's that? Does that look all right? You can still hear me, hopefully. Right, I've just put that down somewhere. Oh dear. Just want to quickly check that those two capacitors are. That capacitor is joined. So which cap is that? That is C30. C30. See you later. So we've got the negative side. The positive, is that the negative? This is the question. Well, it's not a great start because I've got a wire off there, look, and I'm just trying to make head or tail of this circuit diagram, and it doesn't really tell me any connections are on that. I've got the positive goes to R15 and R16. So R15 is the long one down there. Let me get the other chassis a minute. See if I can see. So I've got another R66 here because I've got them both to do. So I'm just going to pop the chassis out of this one. I think I know where that where that lead goes, but I don't want to risk it because it is on the HT circuit. I think. No, it's not. It's on the secondary. It's after the it's actually on the low tension circuit actually. I think that's on the heater supply. So just popping this other one out of the chassis quickly. Let's have a look at the chat while I'm doing that. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a disaster. I'll tell you what, these doors aren't very strong on these. I think the plywood delaminates after a while. Just trying to get the wedges out. Ugh, got it. Now it's not going to come out the chassis, is it? Come on. Come on. No, you want to. Fighting all the way. There we go. Right, let's pop the soldering iron on. I'm just going to back that out. It's really windy here, Benji. Really windy. Hi, Mike. How are you? We got here in the end, Mike. You may have wondered what on earth was going on, but you know, like Andrew said, technology, you got to love it. Love it or hate it, one of the two. But if it wasn't for technology, we wouldn't be live streaming, would we? Not that we are anyway. So I'm just going to mark positive and negative on this one a minute. Got some flowers on the bench which are taking up too much room. Just whip that speaker out. Have a closer look at the chassis on this one. Okay, this is the better of the two radios actually, this red one, because cosmetically that is. And in fact it's better electrically as well, the chassis, and that's not corroded. Let's have a look at this cap. Where does that go? So that side goes to positive. Well, this one's wired up totally different again. I've used a massive great long lead for that. Look at the length of lead on that. No wonder I got confused. So yeah, they've used a huge length of lead for that. I don't know why, because on this particular one it's connected right up tight. On this one we've got this massive great wire. See, Roberts must have had some wire sleeve in spare. I really don't know why they've used that much. But anyway, I was right, that one does go onto the positive terminal. Okay, so that can be our reference chassis for the minute, just in case I knock anything else off. It's almost like this is some sort of sleeve in. Did have a bit of a tidy up this morning as well. You wouldn't think it, but I've got a lot more space on the bench at the moment. All that hi-fi stuff has moved up onto the racking now for the time being. So what I want to try and determine on this is if we've got an issue with the HT voltage. Just having a look at the diagram. Yeah, so this is the LT circuit by the looks of it. This is C30 here. 29, C29 and 31. I think they're the no, that's not C30. C29 and 30 are the two cans on the front here. That's C29 and 30. So this one I'm looking at is C31. Well, on the Roberts diagram it says it's C30, which is really confusing. Yeah, so this says it's C30. So I'm looking at two different schematics. So I've got the trader sheet, and this is the actual genuine Roberts service info. And for some reason, Roberts have decided they're going to call their capacitors different numbers to the trader sheet. So the two other capacitors are C30 and C29 on the trader sheet. And on this one, there's C28 and 29, just to really confuse us. So I'm going to use the Roberts one. I'm not going to use the trader sheet. This has got more information. There's 4 sheets of this, better layout diagrams and a better circuit diagram. So I'm going to go with the Roberts data. So looks like all of these caps are in the low, the like heater chain by the looks of it. Seems a bit over the top, but I don't know the workings of Evolve Radio like I do a transistor, so I'm sure people here will tell me why that is. I'm just going to tin that and pop it back on a minute. If anybody needs the flowers in shot better, let me know, obviously. It's going to spoil your flower fun. Stay. Try and get it back in this. How the hell did I get it out of there? It's got this spring clip that retains the capacitor. Okay. Just tap that one back on. Right, look at this length for this wire, look. To literally go from there to there, they've used this whacking great wire. I mean, you never can tell why they've done that. They may have done it for a reason, I don't know, but that seems a bit crazy. Right, I've got another cap that's floating a bit free there, so I need to be careful with that one. Got the bracket for that here somewhere. Just turn that one back on. I just want to make it 100% safe before I connect it up. We don't want any shocks, Sean, do we? Sean, we don't want any shocks here. Not live. So just pop this one back in for a minute for safety. Incidentally, I did pick up some different bulbs in the last, well, week before last, actually, a couple of weeks ago. For my lamp limiter, which we're now going to get in the house. So So there's the lamp limiter. I'm plugging into my, let's put it the other way round, that's better. So let's switch to hand. I can remember the other week when we were doing this, Rob was saying to me that I needed some different bulbs. So I got these from one of the charity shops, believe it or not. See those or not? Yes, you can. So I managed to get hold of two 25s and a 15 watt bulb, because I think Rob was saying like the 60 watt bulb is very unlikely to light. Let's push that camera back in. It's very unlikely to actually get that to light up. So I've got these. So I'm looking for some feedback from Rob there, really, on which one to use. Oh, all right, Clive. No worries, mate. A naughty plug? What, this one? No, that's not a naughty plug. It's got the little things on it, the insulators on the pins. And my plug on mine is the same. It's a brand new plug with insulators. I'm assuming that's what plug you meant. Hi Sam, how are you? Hey, Chris as well. You're about to drive to London, Chris, aren't you? Yes, I did. You caught me there, Chris. Flipping heck. I thought there's something wrong. He's done something wrong to his volume. He's made a cough up there. He's recorded it at too low a level, so turn it up to max. And God Christ. Look, I didn't have the headphones on. It's large and heavy. We won't go into it, Sam. Did you get the link, Sam, to the messenger group? I did send you a thing through your YouTube channel, Sam, because I haven't got an email address for you, and I haven't got you on my Facebook friends. So I couldn't really let you know what the messenger link was. So if you want to join that, mate, and you are on, then let me know. Chris, I'm not sure if you're on either. And Racing Demon Mike, I sent you a notification as well for the messenger group. So yeah, just drop me an email, Sam Graham at radiocruncher.com. Just let me know what your Facebook icon is, really, because you know, if someone says this is my name, look me up on Facebook, like Gary did, there must have been about 40 Gary Coopers on there. I didn't have a clue which one it was. It doesn't let you search any better than that, really, so you need a bit of a better idea. So the idea is to use one not much higher wattage than the equipment under test. All right, Rob. So you think a 15 watt will be okay? Should I start with a 25 and come down to a 15, or start with a 15 and go up to 25? I think you're saying that the lower the wattage, the higher the restriction. Is that correct? I always get this mixed up. You just want to see me blow a light bulb up, don't you? That's what it is. All right, Chris, what does it say? If you just search for Radio Cruncher and send me a message. Let's plug this little baby 15 watt bulb in, poor little thing. Don't like this rocking around on the bench like this, really, but I want to be able to test the voltages in a minute. Just see what the best way to do this is. Well, let's get those out the front, that one out the back. Our strange wibbly wobbly lead. That one in there. Ideally I want to get a 3 ohm speaker. Now I did have some, but what the hell did I do with them? I'm sure they were 3 ohm, those speakers that I pulled out the other day. So a quick look over this side a minute. Just bear with me while I rummage around in the archives. It's typical, isn't it? Every time I clear up, I lose stuff. If I leave it as it is, I can find anything. As soon as I clean up, I lose the lot. There it is. So it's better to have just a speaker on the bench. Let's see if that is a 3 ohm. Yes, it is. I don't know which is positive and negative. It's not a very high powered set, this, so let's just tack that one on. I'm sure it's 3 ohm. Again, it's was this doesn't even show the speaker on the trader sheet. Ah, I've just got a notification from you there, look, Chris. So yeah, got you, mate. I'll add you into the messenger group, then you can come and abuse us when you get a chance. Just trying to see it. See that this trader sheet sometimes are really good, but to be fair on this model, it ain't very good. So this tells me that the voice coil is 2.8 ohms. So I'm assuming that that means the speaker is a 3 ohm speaker. I'm sure it is. It doesn't say on the speakers. Right, let's get a bit of water on me phone pad. My good lady has been very good to me today. She's been out and walked the dogs for me, and she's fed the chickens so as I can carry on my live stream. It's really good of her. So good old Mrs. Cruncher. So it's got a little red dot there, so that might mean that's positive. I must get these this kit over to Clint as well. I don't know if anyone's ever built the I think it was Reverend Dobbs, wasn't it? And unfortunately he's passed away. I don't know if anybody had that notification through, I think it was the RSGB, or it came through one of my channels, but the Reverend Dobbs, who did a lot of work with the RSGB, wrote a lot of books. He passed away this week, unfortunately. But he wrote the Ladybird book on how, basically on how to build a transistor radio. And Clint showed the book a while back, and I said, did he want to build one? Because I could probably get him all the bits to do it. So he did say that he wouldn't mind having a go. So I've got Clint all the bits, virtually all the bits, but just not had a chance to send them on to him yet. Plus I've got to price it all up for him. But I'm just making sure there's nothing touching, and you know, lo and behold, there was something touching there. I want to make sure that nothing's going to arc across. Anything else? Right, that looks good. Okay. So we've got mains, battery this side, mains that side. Go medium wave. Right, let's just check the chat before I crack it up. So the lower the wattage, the greater restriction, Rob, is that what we're saying? So what we're saying is, let's pop that light off. So hopefully, can you see the little bulb in the background? Yeah, we're bang on the bulb, look. Bang on the bulb. So I'm going to crank it up then gently on the variac. I've got it turned on. I'm in the variac and isolation transformer. So I'm just going to gradually bring it up, and we'll see, we probably will see this light actually light up. Cheers, Chris. I'll send you a link, mate, to the Messenger site when I get off live stream later on. Oh, did you, Chris? Yeah, Reverend George Dobbs, say, unfortunately, did pass away. Right. Start. Oh, hang on. We need to turn the power switch on to the radio first, don't we? Again, nothing's touching anywhere. So speakers in line. Put the speaker up that way so we can hear it if it starts making any noises. Volume's up max. Let's go. Wind it up. So 100 volts. Nothing. Okay. $180 and we're still not drawing at anything at all. Why is that? What is going on? One lamp. Okay. Let's just check that we've got a fuse in here first. I think I put a 3-amp fuse in that one, didn't I, last time? Let's just check that one's working. Fuse is good. Wire's connected. Yeah, all connected. This is not good, is it? Trying to see where the HT goes there. HT goes down to the switch there. Just going to put my meter in there, just see if I can monitor the power. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let's go and get in there. Short this out. This is our AC voltage. Okay, I should have 100 volts here. Am I doing something stupidly wrong here? I should have 100 volts AC on this radio somewhere. There's my negative. Just double check that wire there isn't touching that one. It's a bit scarily close. So I should have 100 volts on this, but I don't appear to have anything. Let's go with the power cable. That's the negative. Positive is just down in there. I have got 100 volts to that switch. This is going to be a pain now, isn't it? I'm sure this one was working the other week when we tried it, but just really low. Right. So we've got two switches that kick in, S7 and S8. One is the high tension, one is the low tension, so I should have giving me ampage, not voltage, to the connections, which is a pain. Let's see if Trader's got volve voltages. Yes, it has. Oh, here we go. We have got volve info on the Roberts diagram from the underside. Unless that's causing too much of a restriction, that bulb, I don't know. I need a drink a minute. I'm just going to look at the rectifying bit next, actually, because two rectifiers in this one, both tucked neatly away down in the bottom here. Let's get the neutral on those. Let's go to DC. Let me just see if you can actually see the multimeter, can you? There's a multimeter out of shot. Okay. So I'm on DC volts now. Let's just go to the chassis, which should be ground. Let's go to... Okay, we've got 40 volts DC on that rectifier output, which is MR1. MR1. So that's the HT output. Volts. And, oh, sorry, no, that's MR. Yeah, that's MR1. That is the HT. MR2 is the LT. I've got two outputs to that one by the looks of it. I can't get into the other connector there. 0.6 of a volt, but I'm only sat at 100. Let's push it up. Let's go to 150 volts. Just going to be careful here. I don't short anything out. Ooh, like that. Oh, stop that. Oh. Let's shorten it there. It doesn't like that for some reason. So we're getting 54 volts out of that. With 154 in. That is definitely MR1. Just bear with you. I'm going to clip these leads on a bit better than this. I'm not probing around in this. So I'm currently limited by the bulb anyway. But we need to be connected a bit safer than this. Let's clamp on there, that's a bit safer. Let's clip onto a ground connection. Let's have a look. Actually, I'll use as a ground connection. Is a ground pin anywhere here? So I need to connect on to probably the negative of C30, which is this one here. So I go across there like that. Try that again. Just come off. Still got 50 volts on that, like, even though I've taken the power off. Bypassing the lamp does absolutely nothing. So it's not the lamp that's a big problem. Right, so I have only 54 volts. Let's push it up to, I don't think it sprung into life till we came up near 200 volts last time, did it? Let's push it up to 200 volts. My HT is still only sitting at 52.6. It's creeping a little bit. Still not drawing any current according to my power supply. Let's go the full 240. Oh, hang on, I can hear something. So at 240 volts, we've only got 60 volts on the HT. So I would have thought we should be somewhere around about 90 volts, shouldn't we? Let's see what you guys think. Yes, Paul, I am using an isolation transformer. Okay, so we've got a bit of glow on the lamp now, look. Can you see the lamp now? If you can see that we've got a bit of a glow on the lamp, look. It's only a dull glow. So I can certainly hear something from the radio now. So let's get us back down onto the thing. So I think we can safely pop it out of lamp and onto bypass. So that's pushing our HT voltage up to 66. So you think it could be leaky bypass caps then, Rob? Leaky bypass caps on the HT side. We've got C31 is sat smack bang in the HT side. So you can hear there is some stations there, but not. So I think a capacitor then to look at is going to be C31 according to this, which is pretty much straight across positive and negative of the HT secondary. So C31 according to C31, C26 to 31. Or C26 and C31. Let me just check the trader sheet. I just want to be 100% sure. It's basically saying that it's this cap down the bottom here, which seems a little bit unusual. It sounds like something's died now because the set's gone. Okay, well, definitely, I'm sure that HT needs to be up around 90 volts if I'm correct. Hi, Doug. How are you? Yeah, I'm on bypass. Steve, it's got selenium rectifiers, I think, or metal rectifiers, as someone said, or metal and selenium. There's no way we're going to get 86 volts at the anodes of V1 and V2 if we've only got 65 volts coming in. So let's pop the power off. See the voltage is dropping back. Yeah, like I say, Paul, I wasn't in bypass. I flicked the lamp back to bypass. I was in lamp. So that is sorted. So voltage is dropping down. It's not to say that I still haven't got any dodgy voltage in this. So let's just have a look around with the other probe. Okay, so that looks like the caps are drained. Let's unplug it. Hi, Paul. Dog ate your homework. The dog ate your homework? What homework are you doing, Paul? Are you still at school, Paul? I don't know what's going on with YouTube at this particular moment, but it's just said that the stream was interrupted. Well, I don't know what's going on there. This has been a pain today, YouTube. I don't know what they've done. They've done something, but anyway, I should be back. Right, I was just trying to show. Lucky I actually come up to the camera then and saw there was nothing on. I was just trying to show you where I was measuring across. Let's get something to point here. So my meter is connected across this capacitor basically. So I was on the positive side up here, and I connected across onto the negative of the cap. So that's where we're measuring our voltage across this one. As I said, it's only 66. So are we saying that if the grid caps are playing up, that would drag down the HT voltage? Is that what we're saying, Rob? I don't know how that would work, but as I say, I don't know a lot about these valve radios. Never did any study on valve stuff at all. I'm happy working with high voltages because I used to do it for my job, but anyway, it's time to get another beer, I think. Low def. Decreased in Devon, yeah, I expect so. Ah! Oh my god, no! My lovely beer! Oh my god! Christ, that's a bit fizzy. I must have had that rolling around in the car. Oh no, what is that beer? Right. Atheist. Hi Theo, yeah. I've got it back up and running for a minute, but it dropped out then for some reason. I have emailed a company to see if they would sponsor me with either some audio gear or at least point me in the direction of somebody that could perhaps get me sorted out so as I can broadcast a little bit better. But you know, no drinks on the bench. Of course there's drinks on the bench. It wouldn't work out, Steve. This is German style dark Pilsner Bock beer, again by Buckland Brewer. Good stuff. It's not normally drinks on the bench, to be honest, Steve. I normally got a bottle of water, but on my live streams I like to have a beer while I'm chatting. Hey, all right, Harvey? I was just talking about you. I don't, Harvey. I know that. Hi, Keith. I know that Gary was looking out for some for me. Gary might be able to help you. Incidentally, Harvey, I had some issues with my camera just now, trying to set the live stream up. I couldn't get it into landscape mode. I know you had some issues like that, didn't you, the other week? So I caught up with your video when you were in a pub somewhere. I didn't catch it live. I caught it after the stream, but I got flowers. Paul, lovely they are. Look at those beauties. Look at that. Lovely. But I was told I had to. Right. Which pixel is Graham? Right. Okay, one hand in the pocket. Yeah, understand that, Keith. Those that don't know, I'm actually plugged in down here. If you look a bit lower down, this bit of kit here, this is a variable transformer. well, you call it a variac, and it's a mains isolation transformer as well. So that's my safety bit of kit. I've got my lamp limiter up on the bench. So yeah, that is the old electrician's rule, isn't it? Always keep one hand in your pocket when touching it. I always try and keep over it with just one hand, not two. Obviously, I'm unplugged now. I've checked that the caps are discharged. Well, you know, I just thought, keep it real, Sean, isn't it? Hey, keep it real. Right, let's get this cap out and have a look at this one. So according to my schematic, this has got two feeds, this cap. Let's say it's C31. I'm really struggling with how Roberts have done their layout diagram, because that's saying it's a C26 to C31. There's only one cap there. It's got, let's have a look. Be careful. It might still have a bit of voltage in it. I need to check this. Okay, so we've got a very strange setup here. We've got I'm not sure I don't pull any more wires off here. Just going to pull these caps out of the way a minute. It's my intention to change these anyway, but it'd be nice to prove that one of them is faulty, really. Right, let's have a look, make sure we're not pulled any wires here. Okay. So coming off my transformer, it's difficult for you to follow along with the service info on this, so really you need to download this, I suppose, and go through it with me, but I'm just trying to see where. Okay, so one side of C31 goes to the rectifier. Just going to double check this cap again, that's got no voltage in it before I start getting down and dirty with it. Yeah, definitely dead. This is an unusual capacitor because we've got two connections on each end. This is obviously the positive side. So we've got two capacitors in one, but the negatives are joined together. That's what's confusing me. So it's got two 40 microfarads in there at 150 volts. There's somewhere here I've got some 147s. Just going to find out where. Put some in specifically for this. It's got some, not 147, some 47s. I got a couple 47s at 250 volts there. But somewhere I've got some. What have I done with those? What have you done with them, Graham? Oh dear, organisation skills have just gone to pot, aren't they? I had some brand new caps I ordered in specifically for this. No, I think they were in one of the smaller boxes. It might be that one. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. So I've ordered in some 47s at 160 volts. basically, let's have a look. Our negatives have got to go together, and we've got two separate positives. Determining whether it's best to use those axial ones, but I don't suppose it matters an awful lot. Right, so let's get some work going here. Again, apologies if you can't see me. Let me just see if you're down with me. Should be down about there. That's sort of where I'm working at the moment. There we go. So I've got two of these caps. These are Nichicons. They're 47 microfarads at 160 volts. The one coming out is, as I say, 40 microfarads at 150 volts. So unless anyone's got any other ideas, this should be fine. I have got the higher rated axial caps, but they are new old stock, so I'd rather use these which are brand new. So just, if I can get hold of them. Again, I'm not, it seems funny, doesn't it? But I'm not used to working with stuff this big. I'm used to working with much smaller stuff than this. So let's have a look here. Again, don't be afraid to tell me I'm doing something wrong, because, like I say, this is not my cup of tea normally. I know Mike Racing Demon was quite keen to, I think it's you, Mike, wasn't it, was keen to see me get on with this one. So I think what I'm going to do is probably just put a little blob of hot glue on these to just hold them together, and then I'll probably hot glue them onto the chassis there. Again, this is not a radio for sale. This is just one of my radios that I want to, this is a big learning curve for me. I did promise myself I would do a bit more valve stuff, but having lots of repairs in, you don't get a chance to work on it really. So this is my chance to have a play with a bit of valve stuff. Say later on we have got a transistor radio coming up, so especially Sean will be interested in that because it's his radio. So what am I doing? Graham, what are you doing? What are you doing? I just want to quickly just solder these two together. So if anyone is interested in joining our little Facebook group so we can have a chat, with Facebook Messenger group really. I've got a Facebook group as well, but I think the Messenger group is a little bit better. I know what I was going to do. I was going to plug in my hot glue gun. Good old hot glue. As I say, this isn't something that I would do as a permanent fix. I would probably want a better mechanical connection than this, although it's going to be pretty solid, to be honest. Just plug that in. Strange it didn't start conducting until I wound it right up to maximum, wasn't it? Even then it wasn't brilliant. This isn't a brilliant hot glue gun, to be fair. It's Stanley, so I thought it would be pretty good, but it's not. The Arrow ones are the best. Hi Harvey, yes, it's a Roberts R66. There's the front page. So yeah, it's a Roberts R66. Lovely old radio. I think it's around about 1955. Valve portable, so it works on mains or batteries, this one, but we're trying it on mains at the moment. Cheers, Keith. Terminal strips. That's what I need. That would make it look real smart, that would. I have got some somewhere. Graham, where are your terminal strips? I've got these insulated connectors here. They're quite nice, but that's too long a thread, really. I did have some terminal strips somewhere. I'm just waiting for the hot glue gun to heat up at the moment. I'm not what I am stalling, I suppose. Yeah, I did have some terminal strips. I've got some tag strips, they call them, don't they? I think I've got some tag strips somewhere, but I don't know where they are to hand. Yeah, I did buy some in as well because I needed them for a little project I was doing, but I don't know what I've done with them again. Hi Tam, how are you? You're a year older than this, Tam, are you? Yeah, I'm a bit younger than this. Right, so that should be hopefully heated up a bit by now. Is it going to come out? No, nothing's going to work today, is it? It's getting there. It's not the fastest hot glue gun on the planet. What do you like there, Theo? That hot glue gun? Yeah, it's nice. It's a little tiny one. It's only 15 watt. It does take its jolly time heating up. Still not there quite yet. Sometimes it's the glue things themselves that get jammed. No, it's just plain hard to get. Ah, dear. No, it ain't an 11mm, Sean. Smaller than that, mate. That's the decent ones that use the big glue sticks. 7mm, look. Trago Mills. Dual melt. So we're doing 135 and 210. So yeah, that's the glue sticks I'm using. 7mm by 101mm, Sean, look, just for you. Yeah, it's a baby. So while that's going like that, let's just put a little, if I've got enough wire to do it, I'm just going to see if I can put a little tiny spiral in the end of these caps. So I'm just going to use a little tiny screwdriver and just put a little, push it off with the pliers, just a little tiny spiral in the end of each wire. Probably not going to work that brilliantly with these because they're quite thick wires. I don't know. Who knows? Ow. God, it's belting down with rain out there now, that. So all I've done there, I've just put like a little tiny, I don't know if you can see that, if I get the light over. I just put some like little spirals on the end so I can poke the wires through those spirals, just a little bit better mechanical joint when I'm soldering it. Right, I think our hot glue gun is up to temperature now. So I've got Keith. Keith sent me a message as well, so I'll enter you into the thing later, Keith, into the messenger group. So it's quite nice to have a chat in the week. It passes the time on the bench as well. If you've got your head stuck into something, you need a quick break, it's nice to chat. Send pictures of what you're doing. Right, so let's just put a little blob of glue between those, just to hold them together. If you search Steve Radio Cruncher on Facebook and just send me a message on my Facebook page, then I'll send you an invite to the messenger group, mate. So that's if you've got a Facebook account, that is, of course. Okay, so I've got my positive, I've got my negative. Let's disconnect these negatives a minute. Because I could quite easily restuff this cap as well. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, God, I've made a pig's ear of that. So insulation is zero melting point, isn't it? That's terrible. Insulation on that brown wire is like okay. As I said before, I am disconnected. So try and just give this a bit of a wrap. Get a nice blob of solder on that. Tag strip is the way to go, definitely. Whoever suggested that. What's Benji saying? Right, nice little blob of solder on there. Okay, Steve, yeah, just got an email from you, mate. So as long as you've let me know what your Facebook username is or how I can find you, should be fine. Right, that's our negative connected up. Happy with that. We can just chop those off. Let's not bother desoldering them because we know that they'll just go to nothing. Hopefully you can all still see what I'm up to. Sam Catalani, brilliant. Well, like I say, once I've stopped the video, I'll add you all in later. We'll have a good old natter in the week then. Okay. So this is where my little coils that I've done come in handy. So put them in there. Just bend the wire up, and the same with that one. Actually, Graham, let's do it nice. I could get some Vidor shrink hole, which we've got here. Just gonna get this stuff out. I've got some heat shrink here, so it would be useful, I suppose, to cover those bare wires up. Well, not useful, it was good practice to cover those bare wires up. So what we've got here, I don't need a massive amount, do I? That's probably a bit big, actually, that. So let's see if we've got a smaller piece. I'm fast running out of smaller heat shrink. I've got some yellow there. That should go over there, shouldn't it? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I must get some more heat shrink. Note to self, get more heat shrink. Graham. Right. I've got lots of black heat shrink, but I don't like putting black heat shrink on live wires. So, let's do our first one. I'll put a little bit of flux on there because this is a very old radio with very old cable in it. First one done. Make sure that little bit of heat shrink will go over there. Yes, it will. There we go. That's one. And the next one. My hot air gun. So hot air gun at the ready. Let's pop that down. I haven't put any heat shrink on the negative side. I don't think that's a major issue. But I may well redo this with it. Well, I will redo this with a towel strip. So I'm just going to get the hot air gun on that and just heat shrink it up. Keep that one there in case it's needed in a minute. These flowers take up a lot of space on the bench, you know. I don't know if anybody's noticed that. If you've got flowers on the bench, they do take up a fair bit of space. C5, 15, 16 and 22, Rob. Okay. Don't know if I can pin that message. Nope. The trader sheet is definitely 1273, Sean. Look. Trader sheet number. So the ones that Rob's referring to are C5, C15, 16 and 22. Let's just circle those with a lovely pink. So we need to check C5, C15, 16 and 22. So C5, yeah, that's down there. C15 is going to be that one. 16, that's a grid coupler, and it's C22. Good info, Rob. Yeah, I see that. What about C23, Rob? C23 looks, sorry, C24, I mean. C23 and C24. C23 is coming off the top of the, what do you call the top? The anode, isn't it? Of a V3, joining the grid of V4. So C23, C24 as well, Rob? Date on the trader sheet is 56. Whoever asked that. Sorry, it's the chat skipping here. Yeah, Paul. 1956, mate. So it's trader sheet number 1273. At C, Rob. So I've circled the caps to check there, so we'll definitely check those as well. Let's just get my hot glue gun. Find a nice little place to put these. Should be very nicely. Yep. Right, so that's our new caps done. Hopefully you can see them. Our new electrolytics, that is. That's nice and firm. That ain't going anywhere. But I will definitely get a tag strip because I've got a pre-made hole already there for a tag strip. So, you know, what we're trying to aim for today is to get this thing working. So, MR1 is down there. This is the one that I was going to put a dropper resistor and a diode in. No, 125s are better, Ian. Welcome as well. The AF125 is almost identical to an AF117, so Russian ones will work in there if you want to keep the cost down, but the AF125 is probably a better match. Although I've never had any problems with the GT322Bs. Right, so I've got that one cooling down. Let's put that one out there, over there, out the way. carry on with the German beer. So let's have a look at this one on the ESR meter. Although the ESR meter is not going to be an exact science on this particular one because it's a higher voltage. Let's make sure it's discharged first, so it's don't want to kill my lovely ESR meter. Yeah, it's nothing on that one. Can you see that? Sorry, I'm knocking everything over as usual. Yeah, you can see my ESR meter, I think. That's a little bit better. So this is 2 capacitors in one. Let's try the first one. So we're looking for 40 microfarads. And to be fair, we've got 37.2 and a very low ESR. So that side of the cap's fine. No issues. Try this one. Yeah, so that cap was not a problem. Look at the size of it though compared to what I put back in place of it. Look. God, dear, oh dear. So that's not an issue, that cap. What else have we got here? We've got this capacitor. This is 2500 microfarad at 3 volts. So while I'm in here, this is on the LT side. We might as well do this one. Because it's a pain. Incidentally, how many outputs we got? Yeah, I'm unsure of how these old rectifiers work because we've got 2 rectifiers in here. One's an HT rectifier and it's only got 2 wires on it, as far as I can see. 2 wires on it. And we've got a low tension one which has got 5 wires on it. Now I don't know what's going on there. I do not know what's going on there. So I'm going to do this one as well. So we've got 2500. I think actually I've got some 2005s and Paul sent me some that were fairly large caps, didn't they? 1500s, 3 3s. What are these? 6008. What's that? 2002. That's possible. I tell you what, there's capacitors everywhere here. There's so many different combinations of capacitors about. 1000s. Trying to keep everything that you need is really hard. 3003 is what I say, that's 2005. I expect the 2200 will be fine. Another 2002 there actually. 40 volts. Yeah, a bit difference in size, isn't it? Yeah, I think a cable tie around that will just clamp that in. So, which is the positive and which is the negative terminal then? It doesn't tell us, does it? Oh, yes, it does. Right, that's a positive there. I'm going to do this one as well while I'm in here. This is only rated at 3 volts, and my new one is a lot higher rated than that. So that's the positive. Let's just double check that this cap's all right in a minute. Steaming ahead. This is a new old stock cap, so it's well worth checking. Look at that, 2519. That's pretty good. Very low ESR as well, 0.05, which you'd expect with a bigger cap. Okay. Why have we got so much wire on here? I'm going to shorten this wire. I see no reason for it to be that long. Still going to leave it fairly long just in case, but why would you have all that wire floating about? I will check this other cap while I'm at it. I know blanket changing the caps is sort of frowned upon, but while I'm in here, I'm going to do it. These are a damn sight older than any. Oh, the sleeving's not going to go on there, is it? Bugger. Naughty. Am I still live, by the way? Because it keeps dropping out, doesn't it? No need to use a dropper, Rob. Oh wow. So just go in. I've got a 1N4007. I think I was going to put in. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Rob. Not Rob. Doug. 100% understand what you're saying there. I have got a higher voltage leakage tester. If you're sending me messages on Facebook Messenger, bear in mind I can't really look at that while I'm live streaming. So apologies. Unless you're telling me I've dropped out again, which is highly likely. Okay. So I'm going to get enough room to. Just going to put a little bend in the end of this one because it's not enough wire really to coil it. So I'm just going to hook that around the other one. J-hooking it, as Andy from Vintage Electronics Repair says. J-hooking it. Put a little tiny bend in the end of that one. Put that on there. Wasn't a very good hook, was it, that, Graham? need to do a better hook than that. It was better, but it's bent again. Right. Flux. Actually, what I think I'll do is I'll just pop some solder on this one because we've got a good connection there with my little wire wrap thingy. Right, 2 wires on, let's get the other one. Let's push it back down in there. Apologies, I'm not really looking at the chat at the moment. I'm just concentrating on getting this tagged in. God, tell you what. You can tell I'm not used to doing this, can't you? Those of you that are knowledgeable in this stuff. But I'm getting there, you know. You know it is. Rome won't built in a day and all that sort of stuff. There. So that is a little bit wobbly, but my idea was, I got one to hand. I was going to just pop a little cable tie around that. Clamp that in. There we go. That is pretty solid. That ain't going anywhere. So there we go. That one's done, and those two are done. I've got this electrolytic over here, and then we've got lots of other nastiness to check in around here. We've got this one here, which is almost certainly going to have to be changed. These other ones, these are pretty good. I've never had any issues really with these, like dog bone shaped ones. So let's have a look, see what that old one there was reading. Make sure he's there. It should be. Yeah, nothing in that one. Let's see what the ESR meter says. So again, this should be a fairly accurate right, okay. Yeah, maybe that one's not quite so healthy. That one's actually reading 8,000 microfarads instead of 2005, although the ESR is pretty low. So that one was probably an issue. So let's get back on the chat a minute. Find out where we are. I'm going to need to run to the loo then very quickly. Skip to the loo, my darling. Right. Yeah, I saw that, Rob. HT is half wave rectified. The LT is full waved. So the LT, I probably need to put a bridge rectifier back in there, or certainly a couple diodes. Well, Rob, if you're in the market for these and you want them, let me know and I'll send them on to you, mate. Any bits you need, Rob, you let me know, mate. You helped me out a lot with those belts for that record deck. So bear with me a sec. I'm just going to skip to the loo. Hopefully you can see... I don't think... I can't pinch the screen here because I've got it a little bit too... Oh, there we go. It's a bit closer for... It's going to run to loo. Okay. Back in the room. How do they manage on breakfast TV and that when they need to go for a pee and they're live? You don't see Philip Schofield saying, hang on a second, I just need to run to the loo. Talk amongst yourselves, do you? How do they do it? They must have a toilet underneath the table. You reckon it's got bad transistors, do you, Andrew? Well, while I'm doing the electrolytics, I've got some other ones, haven't I? Of course I have. Why have I gone and connected that one in there? Look. When I've got two others to check. So I'm going to have to cut that and get this one out of the way again because there's two electrolytics. The big boys here, which need checking. So I think what we'll do is before we try and fire it back up again, we'll get these electrolytics all done and out of the way. Then we can eliminate them from the process. Hi Benji, no, you haven't missed anything, mate. I just went to the toilet. Harvey, you certainly say your house no problem, Harvey, up in London. Yeah, I've got a couple of Amigas actually, Harvey, in the other room that I bought in to do as a Christmas project, but never got round to it this year. I've got, I think it's Amiga 1200s. I've got two in there that have got board damage and leaky battery jobby, which is common for those. Right, so let's have a look. We've got 20 20 microfarads at 12 volts. It's quite a long distance, so I could probably do with a axial there. Let's have a look at what we've got. "22 microfarads. What voltage are they? 250 volts. No, we don't need a 250 volt cap. Let me use those. 22, here we go. "63 volts. So positive is upwards. See, positive is to the chassis there. A bit strange, isn't it? So I think what I'll do on this is I'll snip that one. Snippity snip. That's a negative. Let's test that one. So this is supposed to be 20 microfarads. It's all sticky as well. Yeah. Not bad. It's reading 35. So it's gone a little bit high, but nothing mental. So that's the positive. So positives at the top. It's that way round. Let's get me a little screwdriver and put a little spiral in the end of this. Again. Come on. You know you want to there, that'll do it. Made a bit of a pig's ear of yeah, I don't like the look of that. Made a bit of a pig's ear of twisting that around then. Hopefully I haven't zoomed in too close for you guys and girls, if there's any ladies watching. A little bit of flux on that. Suppose we need to try and get a little bit of heat shrink on this one because it is the positive. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, look at that. Straight in with beer. Oh, that's not allowed. I'm not going to be able to heat shrink this the whole way because there ain't enough room. Actually saying that, I might be able to. Yeah, I might be able to do that. Put it on there. Okay. Got a little bit of heat shrink on there, not as much as I'd like, but you know. Right, that's that one. So the other two electrolytics are these big cans in underneath. So I'm going to need to just snip my cable tie off again now. I forgot all about those. Let's get this one back out of the way. It might be easier to take that screw completely out for this. Right, so in underneath here we've got two capacitors, and I'm going to leave them in, but I'm going to take the connections off. Now this is a bit tricky now. This is getting a little bit like knitting now. We've got so many wires flying about now. Okay, so this is where possibly I need to take a photo of this. So let me grab the iPad. Stay there. Stop. I want you there, please. This is the biggest camera. It's crazy taking photos with an iPad. See people, especially corporate people, seem to be the worst for it. Taking pictures with an iPad. The quality just isn't there for one. That's what a whacking great thing to have to hold up to take photos, isn't it? Right, let's take a few photos just in case I need him. I shouldn't do, but you never know. Can't be too. What must I call? Trace. Yeah, typical that. That's shocking, Harvey. She okay, is she? She alright, mate? You stick with us, Sam, you'll be fine. We'll look after you, mate. We'll look after you. So what I'm going to do at the moment, I'm just going to try and desolder these. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? Ain't going to have none of that. Let's see if I can desolder it, but there's one. Two. So tack them back together, so just as a reference, I know that that's a positive side of that one. So that's one capacitor disconnected. The other one's down here. Now this has got two wires connected to it. Yeah. So I've got the other side of this capacitor, this grey wire here, which goes up to the switch bank. Okay. So they look like they've been wrapped in around. Hopefully you can all see me. Apologies if you can't. I mean, it's so difficult not being able to monitor what you're actually shooting. Ooh. That's one. Where's the other one? Pull it. So again, I'm just going to connect that back up to there as well, so as I know where I am. Okay, so I'm going to leave these in place. I certainly wouldn't want to lose the look of it on top. It doesn't hurt having the negatives. There's a lot of rust in that area, so they may well have leaked, but I can't see any leakage on them. So I thought we'd try and get the ESR meter on them. See if there's any voltage left in them first. I should have done that before I touched it, really, shouldn't I? No, there's no voltage left in them. Let's just see. Yeah, you can see what I'm up to, can't you? So I'm down here where you can't really see what I'm doing in there because I've got the chassis the wrong way for you. But these are the two that I'm working on. Hi Stephen, how are you? Cheers, Paul. So let's get the ESR meter in there. Yeah, sad when things happen to our family. Sadly, I lost my mum a while ago now, and that's still taking its toll, really. Still miss mum, especially at Christmases and things like that. Mother's Day coming up. Okay, that one's reading 7,380 microfarads. What is it? 2,500 again. So that was reading 7,000 microfarads. This one down here, again, this is, I don't know what the working voltage of these. I don't think these are the high voltage ones, are they? Come on, get in there. Right. This one. So these are both reading over 7,000 microfarads for caps. It should be 2,500. And I've broken off my negative now, that. Oh well. I didn't like the hardwired negative anyway, really, but. So I've got to get two more 2,500s or 2,200s. Are they 3 volts again? So voltage on these, yeah, they're both 3 volts. So somehow I've got to try and squeeze them all in this area, which is going to be tough. That one there, I've managed to break the negative off. I think I'll probably fix that back with some stranded. So how am I going to do this? Graham, how are you going to do this? Got a bit of space over there. I could perhaps mount them. So we've got another two 2002s. We've got those two. Join the negatives. It's only the positives that I need to tag up to, isn't it? Yeah. Harvey, do what you want, mate. If you want to have a lie down, you have a lie down. I wouldn't mind having a lie down, actually. I didn't have a lot of sleep last night. Darts night again last night. Darts has been endless recently. The last 2 weeks, been 3 nights a week, catching up on games that we've missed. Okay. So I've got 2 here. These again are a bit old stock. These even look like these are pulls, possibly. So I'm not overly confident on these. I don't think I've got another pair of I've got some 3,300s. I don't suppose that would make much difference, would it? Perhaps Rob or anybody, would a 3,300 be, that wouldn't be a massive issue, would it? Because I've got some nice new 3,300. No, it doesn't, Andrew. Certainly don't, mate. Facom. They are nice pliers, Benji. The only problem I've got is they split on the handles, so the old spring mechanism doesn't really work. So I think 3,300s would be fine, Rob, wouldn't they, really? I know Paul sent me some of them. If I could find the living things. Which ones are these? Yeah, here we go. So Paul very kindly sent me some 3,300 microfarad caps. In fact, I think he sent me some axials as well. So thanks again, Paul. No, there's 3,000. Well, I've got 2 choices, and it's going to depend which fits in best, really. It's going to depend which will fit in the chassis best. See, that sits there. I just don't know how I'm going to route these other ones. Yeah, I think it's going to be these. Exactly. Fuckum. Is that how you pronounce it? Fuckum? Fuckum? Oh dear. I've got some of these little electrical screwdrivers. I've got another one somewhere, and they are really well made, actually. They do make some good quality kit. But the handles, unfortunately, have gone on those. I've got another couple pairs of those, actually, somewhere. I'm going to use these again. I'm going to go with a hot glue gun, I think. I'm going to stick them in here. I don't think that's going to interfere with anything. It's on the back of the chassis. Let's just see what those caps do. Let's not use a failure sheet. Let's go with this. So they are C28, C29. Yeah, they're only in the low tension, so that it's not going to affect any RF or anything like that. So I think we're just going to stick them to the chassis there. I'm going to tag the negatives together, and I'm going to run separate wires back down and join onto the caps there. I think that'll work. I've got enough room to do that. I might have to stick them. I've got enough room to put them side by side. So we're going to have to get the glue gun fired up again. You got rats. Cool. Tell me about rats. We had a rat again here, which I've disposed of this week. So, try and oh, it says. Where's my other pliers? Where's my big nasties? Nipex, good stuff. Nipex is some good quality kit. If you can grip both things at the same time, that is. Let's say, my techniques here are not tried and tested. Some of them I've seen other people doing. Most of it I'm making up as I go along. So if you're doing one of these, like Mike is, I don't know if Mike's still with us or not, he was just now. If you're doing one of these, then hopefully I'll save you a bit of heartache trying to work out what to do. Or you might see that I've done something wrong and think, oh, I'm definitely not going to do that. Because Graham made a right pig's ear of that. We have issues in that the place is running dry. I've only had a couple. That, incidentally, I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever seen this brewery before. I don't doubt whether you would if you're not up down this way or up this way. Buckland Brewers is a little village. Well, Buckland Brewer is a village not very far from me, probably about 5 miles from me. This is a German dark Pilsner. And it's 6.9%, so it's pretty strong stuff, but it's really nice. Even better still was this one. Raven. 7%. Imperial Stout. So I'm going to be getting some more of that. That's just a shame it's in small bottles, but, you know, that's saying that. You don't need masses of it, do you, really? So I've got another bottle of that now to open. Raven, because I bought 2 of those, because I do like a bit of stout. Last night was Dark's night again, and unfortunately it was my night for driving last night, so I just had a couple. You're not going to catch me like that again. I just had a couple when I came back to the local afterwards, so I missed out on my Guinness last night. Not that I'm a Guinness drinker, to be fair, but that's what I tend to drink up at the local. So this radio's got all sorts of sticky nastiness on it. Everything I touch is sticky. Yeah, it's a bit of a pointless exercise doing that heat shrink, really, because just protect it a little bit. Any heat shrink's better than no heat shrink, really, isn't it? Right, so I've got a plan. I have a plan. So I'm going to need to connect, and I'm going to use some fairly good grade wire for this. This is again, this is 16/02. So I think it's 16 strands of 0.02 wire, which is more than capable of coping with the low tension circuit. I don't think it's very high ampage. This is sorry, thicker than the wire they've used in this radio, which is always good. So let's cut some of this off. I'm getting a little bit cluttered on the bench now, as per usual. So I'm going to want one bit of that. A couple bits of the red. Let's keep roughly the same length. So as I say, I'm suspecting that I'm going to have to stick a diode in place of that rectifier, but until we've done this work, I wouldn't really know. Okay. So cheers for these, Paul. These are the caps that Paul Cody's sent me. So let me think what's the best way to do this. Yeah, Paul very kindly sent me up some bits and pieces. We did a little bit of an exchange, and I ended up with the torque screwdriver and the Weir drivers in exchange for some bits. So both got a good deal, I think. Right, I'm going to solder this negative wire on, and then I'm going to slip a bit of heat shrink over it if I can fit it on there. Well, I can fit it on there because I've got a couple of different sizes. Got some beer. I got some beer soaked stuff here. Let's use the beer soaked stuff, shall we? Let's use the old beer soaked. The beer is actually bubbling inside that. So right, there's one. See if my hot glue gun is heated up enough yet. Glue that together. Yeah. So let's just put those down flat. A little tip with hot glue as well. I don't know if you just saw what I did there, but when hot glue's gone off, if you just wet your finger and rub it down, you can get a nice smooth finish like that on it. Just a little tip. I'm sure you all know that, but if you didn't, you do now. Right, I shouldn't have probably put my fingers in my mouth after handling lead, really, should I? Let's get these wipes here a minute. Let's get me wipes out. Get my hands cleaned off. I hate having mucky hands. A little bit of a phobia for me. A bit of OCD for Radio Cruncher. He doesn't like mucky hands. Look at this, look. The beer's growing, look. What's going on with that? It's alive. It's alive. Okay, so we've got wires everywhere, we've got beer everywhere, we've got capacitors everywhere, we've got radios everywhere, bottles. It's a chaos here, absolute chaos. Hopefully we're enjoying it. I'm enjoying messing about anyway. Right, so that's that one. Plenty of wire on there. So I think what I'll do on these two is I'll just put a little spiral on the end again. This could be a bit trickier because it's a bit heavier gauge wire. It says trying to pull the soldering iron off. So let's see if we can just put a little oh, it's not too bad. Just finish it off with the pliers, the facums. And this one as well. Right. Hopefully you're still all in shot and you can see what the hell I'm up to. If you can work out what I'm up to, let me know. So I'm just going to tin the end of these wires a minute. So I don't lose any little shards of it when I'm putting it into my little coil thingies. Made. Third hand tool, very useful. I'm sure you've all got one. If you haven't, then you're struggling. One. Yeah, very useful third hand tool. This one was particularly good, and I have yet to find another one as good as this. I did break the little ball that goes in and just holds that, so I 3D printed a ball for that. The 3D printer does come in very useful at times. Okay. So I want to try and get this so as I can get a bit of heat shrink on it. That's the idea. I've got to make my my little spirals a bit small, really. So open them up a little bit. Can hear we got the rooks in again. Can you remember? Remember last year the blimmin' old rooks I had problems with? Rooks and crows and all the rest of it. I seem to be making this look very difficult, don't I? I am making it look difficult for some reason. I don't know why. Graham, why are you making this look difficult? Ugh. Right. There's one. Let's get some solder in it quick before it decides to move again. Good to go. Nice. This one. Is this one going to play ball? Nope. Right, let's do this one as well. Still got a bit of the old man flu, you know, it's not gone yet. It's like, it goes on forever. Oh, my hot glue's come undone, look. It's a bit naughty. Very naughty hot glue. Let's do some on the other side as well. Finger. Swoosh. Right, looks like a bit of a bird's nest, doesn't it, at the moment? So the idea, just pop that in there like that. Right, heat shrink. Get the heat shrink out again. What have I got now? What lovely colour can I find to go on there? Nice bit of yellow there. Couple bits of yellow. Yeah. I must get myself some more heat shrink. You can never have enough heat shrink. Oh, ow. It's pretty hot. It's pretty hot, mate. There we go. It's like a little capacitor tree, isn't it? Capacitor tree. Look at him. It's a little baby. Little baby capacitor tree. Okay, so it's going to be mounted there. I need to connect down into that earth down there. Well, negative. Earth, negative, same thing, isn't it? So let's get me bearings. So I've got one going to there. I don't really want to go back to the tag. I don't want to use. I don't want to be connected to the positive of that old capacitor. Let's go to that one. Could probably have done with a bit of solid wire here, but this is okay. This will be fine. Just need to get to where I'm going here, so cut it off about there. That one. Let's do one at a time. Let's catch up with chat. Actually, sorry, I've been talking to myself again as per usual. So what have we got here? Come on. So Benji's going to flop his tools out in the next vid. Ideal. I definitely think you ought to get it out, Benji, for us to have a look at. Chris would definitely want you to get your junk out. Oh my god. Yeah. Where are we going? I'm really behind here, so apologies a minute. Sam's not seen this beer. No, it's really good stuff, Sam. I must admit I should be getting some more. Nice to have a local little, I don't know what, it's a microbrewery. I'll have to go up there. Literally it's 6 miles up the road. Probably 5-minute drive, if that. What am I up to? Who knows, Sean? What am I up to? Oh. You're here in the confuser room. Oh dear. Benji, I want to see you recap one of those Ewer reel-to-reels, mate. Nice bit of kit. And Benji is sending me one of those to have a look at, so we'll have a look at one live when it gets here. Hey, Simon, how are you, mate? No, I haven't checked it, Paul, because I'm obviously here live doing this. I can't check emails, so I don't usually check anything until I get offline later. I've got quite a few messages have pinged up there, which is always good. Yes, Simon, we have got, I don't know if I sent you an email, Simon. I may have done. But we've got a little messenger group going at the moment, Simon, on Facebook, just so you can have a chat midweek amongst yourselves and with me if I'm about on the bench. You can sneak on Facebook at work, as most people seem to these days. Right. So I've just tinned the end of this one. I'm just going to put a little bend on it. All I'm doing at the moment, Simon, is replacing the electrolytics in this. It's very low output. We've got low HT. We've already got 60 volts on the HT. So I'm just in the process of doing the electrolytics at the moment. Just trying to work out the best way. That looks good. Yeah, we've got WhatsApp, Simon. We got WhatsApp. I don't know how you search for people on WhatsApp though, because it's not something I use very often, to be honest. Well, saying that, no, I do use WhatsApp quite a lot because my internet connection is pretty rubbish here. Oh, bum. Yeah, my internet connection is not brilliant here. That's all right, mate. We can have a WhatsApp group as well. We can have as many groups as you want. I ain't first. So I'm not really overly keen with that hanging in the air like that, but I can't really see any way around it at this stage. That's that one. Let's see if I can get in on that negative connection. Again, you can't really see what I'm up to here. Let's sort of see if I can prop it up a bit. We've got a negative connection to the chassis there. I'm just going to see if I can revive that a minute. White soldering iron will actually melt that. Yes, it will. Good stuff. Graham, put the extractor on, you idiot. No, can't get it because bloody flowers are in the way. Flowers are in the way of the extractor. Right. just doing this R66 at the moment, Simon. I'm sure I think I've seen you do a video on one of these. I'm sure you've got one of these knocking about somewhere. Right, let's fire some more flux down there and we should be able to get that one attached. Yeah, my bench space is rapidly decreasing, and I had a completely open bench earlier. I had the full length of bench. Not anymore. No more bench for me. Too much flowers and lamp limiters and everything in the way. There we go. Oh. Nice ground connection. It's a beauty. That one ain't going anywhere. Right. Definitely need to get some tag strips, really. I'm gonna need to get 2 tag strips and get these done properly. I don't like the way the wires are floating about in here at the moment. So this is our next one. So let's go in, let's put it a little bit longer. Yeah, I don't know how you search for people on WhatsApp, Simon, but you can certainly do that, Simon, by all means, if you want to. I know Sean and Paul are both on WhatsApp because they're both on my WhatsApp list, but I don't know how to add you, Simon. So if you want to drop me an email or something with your number on it, or if you want to set up a WhatsApp group, Simon, then let us know how to get into it, mate. WhatsApp is an app for your phone, Benji. It's pretty much like Messenger, but it allows you to make, well, it's exactly the same as Messenger. You can phone people on it. It connects via Wi-Fi. I use WhatsApp to phone people when I've got no phone signal. So you just use it as like a normal phone, but it also lets you chat and send pictures, videos, that sort of thing. I've got a few people on WhatsApp that are into radio stuff, so if you want to set a group up, Simon, then let us know, mate, and we'll join it, I'm sure. Well, if you want to email, you can email me your numbers and I'll send them over to Simon. If Simon don't want to give out his email, it's entirely up to you, Simon, whether you want to do that or not. I think I have got your mobile, actually, Simon, am I? I think I have got Simon's mobile somewhere. It's just really somewhere to have a chat and ask questions and that during the week, rather than just waiting for Sunday. But then saying that, we don't want to detract from Sunday, do we really? We still want Sunday. I'll be able to retire at this state, won't I? This rate. All these WhatsApp groups and that. You won't need me anymore. You won't need me on a Sunday. Oh, Just when it was going good, I've lost the grey wire, look. Right. So those caps are no longer in service. I don't like this lot all wiggling around everywhere. I'm not happy with that, really. You know, you can't have everything, can you? This hot glue doesn't seem to like these Rubicon caps. Paul, what have you done to these caps? Do not like hot glue. Let's give them a quick clean up and they'll do it again. Yeah, it's quite nice to be able to see what other people are up to on their benches. I say I've got at least another 3 people have sent me messages there to be added to the group, so right, let's get this rubbish hot glue gun back out again, see if I can get some gluage going here. They're all faulty. Oh, I didn't test them, Paul. Now you tell me. Great. All faulty. I've living out. They're not. They're not. Hot glue gun rules. Right, okay. So I need to connect this one back over here. I really don't like that, all that floating about there. I don't like that at all. I'm not happy with that, Graham. I'm just going to put some insulation tape on that for now. Get a bit dark. It's starting to get a bit dark. I'm going to have to go and put the girls to bed in a minute. Got another 2 radios to look at yet. So what I want to do really is just insulate these wires. These aren't going to heat up at all. At least I don't think they are. Just want to make sure that they can't short out on anything. This is not a permanent fix. As I say, I need to get myself some tag strips. When I do, this will be done properly and it'll all be hardwired in and all nice. Certainly that one is very capable of shorting out onto the tuning cap, which we don't want. Tag strips is the way to go, and I have got a couple fixing points for them, so I will do this properly. Trust me, it will get done. This is my radio as well. It's not going to ever get sold. I promised never to sell this radio to my mum, and I won't sell it. Like that. Let's get a bit more on there. Okay, I'm a bit happier with that. I need to move it away from the tuning cap because I don't want anything restricting that. This one's got to come back here. Tag strips, here I come. Perhaps if I can get some in the week, or find the ones that I know I've got here somewhere, I can actually get it done perhaps next week and just tidy it all up. At the moment that's all safe. I've taped it all up so nothing can short out. Go back in there. Let's just work out where that one snapped off from. I think it snapped off from down there. Just get the other chassis back up. Maybe goes to the first terminal down there. Yeah, okay. So I've got to get the negative side of this one done up properly. Just come off of there. It's not a very good connection. Let's get a bit more wire. Let's catch up with chat as well. I'm rambling on again. Fish and chips. I've got to cook tea in a bit. I don't know what the time. What is the time? Oh, it's only 4:30. Mrs. won't be home till 8ish, so I've got to get tea ready for about 8. I don't know, Theo. There's a phantom thumbs downer who's just determined to give a thumbs down for some reason. Obviously, it's just such a terrible production that they feel the need. But there you go. You know, I was man enough to take back all the comments that I made and delete any messages that I put on as he paid up. Right, just pop that wire in there. What's that? It's like spaghetti junction here now, look. God, what's everywhere? Okay. Get back in there. Thank you very much. glue gun's decided it wants to make love with my screwdriver. Stay there. I still reckon I'm going to have to take a lot of this apart to get the rectifier sorted, but we'll see. We'll see if this has made any difference first. I don't know who gave the thumbs down. It's somebody every week, Benji, to be honest. I always get at least one. It usually is one, so it's got to be the same person, isn't it? I really don't know. As I say, to be fair, I really don't care either. I do not care. I'm just having a bit of fun. As long as you all have a bit of fun, that's all that matters. All that matters. Right, that's good. We're good to go there. I think we are nearly ready. I need to get the bench cleared a minute. Yeah, there, look. It did a number on my screwdriver. In fact, that reminds me, I better turn the hot glue gun off before it decides to go mental elsewhere. Just make sure there's nothing else that I need to glue in place first. Would it help gluing any of that out the way? No, I don't think so. I'm going to cable tie that back again. Just going to cable tie that in. Got to thank Mrs. Radio Cruncher, or Mrs. Cruncher as I've started calling her. She's a bit of a cruncher, Mrs. Cruncher. Got to thank Mrs. Cruncher for letting the stream go ahead today, because without her it wouldn't have gone ahead. She very kindly took the dogs out for me and put the chickens, well, not put the chickens to bed, but gave the chickens some food. So thank you to Mrs. Radio Cruncher, Mrs. Crunch. So a bit of a clear up, get things a bit neater, less things to short out, etc. Probably need to get all this back out again in a second, but it's good practice, isn't it, to get everything out of the way. I've got dead capacitors, I've got good capacitors. Wire. All sorts here. Right. Looking tidier. Snip that off. So this is where we are then so far. We've replaced this cap over here. We've replaced these two, and this one. So those on the front there are totally dead now, totally isolated, but they still look the part. Valves all over the shop. So I think we're ready for another fire up, don't you? Another fire up to see if that's made any improvement. And what I'll do is I'll clamp my meter back on again. To measure the HT, if I can get back on those connections. So we had about 66 volts last time, wasn't it, on the HT? From memory. Let's see if we've improved it at all. Let's have a look, see if you can all see what's going on. Oh, yeah, you can. Wow. You got a better view than I thought you had. It's been spoiling you, haven't I? Beer's looking low again. I might have to get on the cider. Oh no, I've still got some of my Raven left. So I'm going to put the lamp limiter back in lamp again, just in case. You never know, I may have shorted something out. So back in. Let's just get you on the lamp limiter. I'll turn this light out. I'm going to wind the power back a bit. I'm going to go back to 100 volts. I'm going to hit it on at 100. Okay, we're up to 20. Yeah, the volts are rising nicely. 30. So let's go up to 180. It doesn't kick in, does it, until about 210, 220 volts, this one. Let's get you down on the meter there again. Look, I don't think I can get it both in the shot. Is that both in the shot? I can't quite see because it's covered. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, oh. There we go. You got the lamp and the meter. Let's keep going up. Let's get up to 210 volts. So I'm going to go with full 240 now. 240 volts. leave it for a second. Bypass. See, the lamp is taking some of the current there. So you can hear we've got very faint sound still. I don't think the valves, I think we cleaned the valves last time. Yeah, valves are not noisy. So I'm on bypass now, so we're going straight 240 volts to the radio, and our HT is only 63 volts, so I think we've got an issue there with the Hi Badjo. They're not calling you Banjo again, are they? All I've done, Rob, I've finished the recap on the electrolytics now. I've reconnected it all, fired it up again, and I've still got low HT left. Hi, resonator. This is the output from the rectifier, look, 63 volts. Hi, Gary. I think it is, Rob, I think you're right. I think MR1 is going to be the issue. MR1 being the rectifier on the HT. Okay, Simon. So Simon's saying check the grid bias isn't positive. Simon, you've got to bear in mind that I am not a Volve man and you're talking double Dutch to me. So you need to tell me which, do you mean that we're not getting DC onto the grid of the output tube or output valve? It's definitely low. I don't think it's the valves. I've got another set here, and that's also very low. So DO96 looks like it's the output. Do I need to check? I don't know what pin though I'm looking at. DO6, G1, G2, G3. Double Dutch to me. Surely though, if I'm getting that lower voltage, I can pull valves by all means. You just tell me which one to pull and I'll pull it. Pull the audio valve. Okay. So let me just see which one is the audio valve. The audio valve, the output valve that I can see by the looks of it is DL96. Which, if you look at the schematic, I'm assuming this is the output valve here, as I'm assuming that's the loudspeaker. It's a very strange schematic to what I'm used to working with, to be fair. So I'll take it this is DL96. So if I pull this valve, what am I actually looking for? Am I looking for that HT to come up? Yeah, no, I'm all right with that. So it is DL V4 on that schematic, and on this one it is DL96. DL96, which is also V4. So it's the one next to the transistor. The transistor transformer even. Right. To be honest, that's not even warm. I know these sets, the valves run quite cold, don't they? But so no output tube. It's gone up to 70 volts, but still that ain't enough. C25, okay. C25 is let me find C25 somewhere and I will tell you if it's any good. There's one waxy in there. There's only one waxy in there. C27, 23, 24, C25. Let's just go back to the lamp. Switch off. While I get my bearings as to where C25 is. Let's put the output valve back in because I'm assuming that we know that one's not dragging it down. C25. How the hell are you supposed to get to this? Look, C24, C25. That is this one here by the looks of it. C25, which is 10,000 puff. To be honest, Simon, I think these caps aren't too bad. I mean, let's just get that off. So these use these little let's get you up. So those that are trying to follow along, from what I can see from the diagram, this one here is C25, which is 10,000 picofarads. I mean, I get really confused. Picofarads, nanofarads, does my head in, to be honest. Because you could, if I wanted to buy a 10,000 picofarad capacitor, what is a 10,000 picofarad capacitor? Anyway, I can snip that and check it by all means, but I've never known these type of capacitors be bad, to be honest. My sort of, I know this one here ought to come out really, because this is an old waxy. It's 0.05 microfarads. Change C25 if it's leaky. I don't know if C25 is leaky, Simon, because I've got no means of testing it apart from actually testing the capacitance. I can check it with this one. No, it's not going to let me check it, is it? Check the voltage on the valve pin end of C25 with the valve in. Okay, Simon, yeah. Do that. That is there. With respect to ground, I'll take it. I've just took those off. Now where the hell did I put them? I need another beer, I think. There they are. So that's chassis. Right, Simon, I'm going in on that cap. .6 volts on that one, Simon. Do you see that? I don't know if you can see the meter or not. So C25 going to the connection to the valve. .5 volts. Are we saying that should be 0, Simon? Oh, C23. All right, okay. So C23 is, all right, C23. .6 volts there, look. So 1.6 volts, should that be 0? Are we saying that C23 is not good? Oh, it's minus 1.6, sorry. That is the DC reading, Theo. And go AC. AC is 0.3. That is DC. 1.7 pretty much. So it's minus 1.7. So basically we've got no DC on there, have we? Okay, that's good. So I think we're all pretty much saying that the HT rectifier is the issue, MR1, which is that little monkey in there. Let's just connect that back up, drain this HT voltage out a minute. Make sure we've got no volts here. There. There. Let's just connect to that. Right. So MR1. There's a bit of debate on this as well, because Rob's saying don't bother with a drop-in resistor. When I was doing a bit of research on this particular issue, someone on one of the forums had put a 560 ohm resistor in series with a 1N4007. I'll try and find my box with my diodes, which I think, oh, there goes my plants. So it's just a can of anti-static cleaner that I didn't realise I had. I did a death roll. No, 1N4007. I've got the wrong thing, haven't I? 4148, 4728. I think this is it. So I'm going with 1N4007, which seems to be like the diode to add. Simon, naughty. Sean, are you approving foul language? Are you approving foul language, Sean? What sort of moderator are you? Cheers, Derek. Thanks for joining us, mate. Right, I understand what you're saying, Rob. You are the man. Okay. So this is now getting right into the guts of the thing. I'm going to take the rectifier clean out, I think. I don't think I'm going to leave it in there because it's not really, it isn't really doing anything. I wish I could find these tag strips. I really wish I had these tag strips. I have got some here somewhere. I really wish I could find the blooming things. Always the same in it. Whenever you need something, you can't put your hands on it. I've definitely got some tag strips here somewhere. Hiding. They're hiding from me. They know I want them and they've done a runner. Frustrating. What have you done with them, Graham? I actually bought some, I think, last year for like I say, a project I was doing, but who knows? They've gone. They've gone. I've got to stop harping on about them. I've lost them. Let's get rid of those resistors for now. So I've got to make sure this goes the right way around, and I think, if I'm right, the one with the little stripe on it, the anode has got to go forward to the positive. there. So let's turn my variac right back down to nothing as well. Keep it in lamp. It's actually going through the whole of that one. Okay, right, onwards. Let's get some more work done on this. I was convinced, to be fair, that this was an issue. This one, and I think it's the same with the other radio I've got. It's exactly the same, but I wanted to sort of try and prove it really. So just unscrewing the regulator. I'm disconnected from everything. I'm not connected up to the mains. I've checked that the capacitors are discharged, which they are. There we go. It's both my screws out, so that regulator should now come free, and it also looks like it's connected to the ground there, so we'll need to put one of those screws back in. Pop that one back in. Come on. Couldn't find the hole there. No lewd comments, please. I really wish I could find those tag strips. I'm still banging on about them, aren't I? I've got to check drawers as I I've got some unmarked drawers that could contain them, you never know. Last ditch try. No. Things. Definitely been beamed up by Scotty there. Oh well. Right. So there's my rectifier there. So as far as I can see, it's gonna cause me issues again, isn't it? It won't come out. It will not come out. Let's just snip it off. Let's not mess about. So that is from our transformer. There she is. Little monkey. Is it or isn't it? Will this be the cure? This is not a very thick wire from the transformer. Okay. I should have got my smaller screwdriver for that, shouldn't I? Okay, let's move over here. Right. Just turn that and see what we're doing on chat a minute, because I need to get some more beer in me. Yeah, heaters have got their own winding on this one. What are you saying? Help! What's going on? I don't need to add a resistor. I can wind it up gently anyway. I can check the HT and the LT as I'm going, so I think we're pretty safe as far as that's concerned. We've got the lamp limiter in series as well, so I think we'll be okay. I think we will be okay. I need to make sure I've got the dial the white way wound. Right way rude. Flipping heck. I haven't had enough beer yet, that's the issue, I think. Right. What have I done with my flux? Where have I thrown my flux to? I tidied myself. This is the problem. If you tidy up, you can't find anything. I keep saying this to the missus. I tidy up, I can't find nothing. The flux was here a second ago. Oh well. Use a bit of this instead. I'm doing nasty Mr. Blobby all over this now. There we go. So the way I personally view diodes is that the little stripe, ow, that's hot, is in the direction of flow of current. That's just how I do it. But what do I know? Not a lot. I think this will be quite safe actually. What I'll try and do is heat up this and poke this diode through. So let's just snip the end. So I'll keep this quite short, so I shouldn't need to tag this. But we can, if we need to, put a series resistor. I hear lots of boinging noises, so something's going on chat somewhere along the line here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to heat it up and poke it back through the hole where the old one came out from. There we go. Not the prettiest thing on the planet, but functional. Functional, that's what I say. Let's show you what I've done. I'll see if I can get you up a bit closer. This speaker's a bit of a pain in the neck. So, where are we? Let's get that speaker. So we're down here. Where's my finger? Can we see? So there's the diode I've just put in. So I've got the stripe facing forwards. What do we think of it so far? Rubbish? Rubbish. Right. That is the right way round though, isn't it, Rob? I get cathode and anode mixed up. But that is the right way round, yeah? My finger is definitely on the end of my hand. You are right there, Sean. That was quite technical. I need my wipes. Yeah. I always think of a diode as a non-return valve because I'm from a heating plumbing background. Basically, it only let current flow in one direction. If it was water, it would be flowing in one direction. Right. So let's have a think now. We need to monitor HT and LT now, don't we? Because I think was Theo querying about the LT, or do we just need to monitor the HT? Just let me know that a minute, because I've got plenty of meters here I can hook up if necessary. Let's get some of this tools back off the bench. Just the HT. I thought so, but I know Theo was mentioning the LT just now. So we'll hook up to the HT again then. Incidentally, if anyone wanted to see the rectifier that came out, there it is, look. That's the HT rectifier. Is there any way of testing those once they're out of circuit? I mean, I can stick it on my component tester and it should show as a diode. Is there a specific voltage drop that we should or shouldn't have across this? I don't know. Perhaps someone knows how to test those. Right, so I'm going to hook up again. Right, so we measure an LT there. HT, we should be able to measure. Yeah, there we go. Right, okay, here we go again then. So this could, in theory, have absolutely cured this. Resistance, right, okay, we'll try that in a minute. So, HT voltage, this is what I can't really find by looking at this anywhere. What should the HT voltage be? Now, I know it's asking for 86 volts on the anodes of V1 and V2. And on the output, it's looking for 87 volts on the screen grid. So I'm assuming we must be looking for around about 90 volts here, are we? Are we looking for around about 90 volts on the HT? We're still live, I'll take it, I hope. Yeah, there we go. Are we looking for about 1.7 times applies AC voltage? Yeah, so we're looking for around about 90 volts. So as we were, I'm on lamp at the moment, so I'm going to leave it on lamp for a minute, just to wind it up, just in case. So let's start going. So you can all see that. Okay, so it's ramping pretty quick now. I'm only up to 50 volts, and I've already got 31 on the HT. 60. So 100 volts, and I've already got 65. Okay. So I'm only on 140 volts, and I've already got 90 volts on my HT. So that tells me that I need a series resistor on it, surely. Let's just pull it back a bit. Let's just come back lower. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I say, I did a little bit of research on the forums, and someone had put a 560 ohm resistor in series with it. Now I got some 560 ohms in because I thought, well, you know, if someone's done it on a set and it's worked and it's fine, then I'll try it. And I think the wattage has always been a question for me. I think from memory these were 5 watt. It might be 3 watts. I'm not sure. I can't remember now. Let me just Google them a minute. So it's 199-7090. It's an RS part. Yeah, 3 watts. So should 3 watts be enough? I'm going to stick it on bypass a minute and just wind it back up again and see where we go. It's taking a while to discharge now, so those new caps are obviously yeah, so 100. It's around about 135 volts. We're pulling in 90 volts, look, DC. Okay. Yeah, I quite like the teamwork, to be honest, Paul. It's there's a lot of people that know a hell of a lot more than what I know here. So I've still got 80 volts on that cap. So I'm gonna have to stick a resistor across that to just get rid of that. Good trusty 100 ohm resistor in there, I think. Yeah, it's good to have yeah, make a Volve man out of me. Where are we? Where was I connected into? So I was connected into there, so I need to short between there and there. So I'm just putting 100 ohm resistor across this a minute, just to actually I need to do that to ground, can't I? There, that should have got rid of the HT voltage. Just have a look. Yeah, 0.4. It was still on 80 volts actually. That was. It's a surprise, isn't it, that these caps can hold their charge. Certainly, it wasn't doing that previously, so we've definitely improved it. Okay. Yeah, you've got that. Andrew, it was an STC RM6 A57 by the looks of it. Right, let's have another look at this then. So what I'm going to do is pop that resistor back out of that diode back out of there. Why am I doing this awkwardly? Let's do it where I can actually see what I'm doing. Right. So I'm going to try the 560 ohm, being that someone else has tried it with success. There's my little screwdriver gone. Let's just twiddle the end of it. Yeah, resistor box would definitely be the way to go. I haven't got one. I have considered picking one up, but I thought, well, what am I going to use it for? What would I use it for? And this is exactly what I would use it for. That's probably all that it would be used for, wouldn't it? So let's pop that wire in there. Hopefully you can still see what I'm up to. Again, this may need to come out. I've got plenty of other resistors, so we won't have any issues with running out of resistors. I've got a whole bucket full of them down here, so the only one I didn't have was a 560. This is nasty, isn't it? Oh, there must be people that are cringing watching this, but you know, it ain't the prettiest thing on the planet, but we're trying to get a job done here without too much fussing. So, not the prettiest thing on earth, but we now have our diode and a 560 ohm series resistor. Job done. Tag strips, here we come. Clear the bench again. It's going to be time for chicken soon. 5:30. No, we're good for a little while yet. It's actually getting quite dark here today. Right, multimeter in again. Service sheet calls out an RMO. What does that mean, Andrew? Oh, we've still got a little bit of stray voltage knocking about there. Yeah, you can see that fine. Right, here we go again. Fingers crossed. Okay, Andy, yeah. So what we're saying is the part number on this doesn't equate. This is RM, definitely a 6 on it. There's not really much much doubt about that, if you can see it. Definitely an RM6, that, isn't it? STC RM6 A57. Strange looking beast, isn't it? I guess this is what's wrong with the other ones as well. Right, are we ready? No, we're not ready because I need another beer. I'm going with Simon's staple diet by the looks of it. I'm sure Simon is sponsored by these people. Old Speckled Hen. This is my last beer and then I'm on the rough cider, so look out then. Christ. Hey, can you tag me in on the sponsorship, Simon? I've been in touch with St Austral Breweries, actually. They were very helpful on that Prince's Ale I was drinking the other week. Well, not drinking, that I said I had in my youth. Really good. Right. I'm going to stick with lamp for a minute. I'm all switched on. Let's ramp it up. Oh, Christ. How? That jumped quick then for some reason. Bit of inrush. Okay, so let's go up to 100 volts. So get 65 at 100. This is looking better. It's looking better. Yeah, 1,500 quid would be very nice, Sean. I'm always looking for that. 1,500 is great. So let's go up a bit higher. Just watching the meter. See if we get up to 90. We're getting close. So I'm sat at 144 volts and I've still got 90 on the HT. Sure, what are you on about? Oh dear. Yeah, go on. I'll have 1600 then, Sean. So yeah, look, we are at 90 volts with a 560 ohm series resistor, and I'm only at 144 volts on the variac. What voltage is there across the resistor? You mean across my dropper resistor, Simon? I'll take it. Some. Okay, I don't know whether I'm actually. Yeah, I am connected on there. Absolutely no voltage across that resistor, Simon. Yeah, it should be DC there, shouldn't it? No, doesn't appear to be, Simon. No, I've got no current draw showing. Oh, you're sponsoring me, Sean. I see what you're saying, mate. Sorry. No, it can't be, Theo, can it? 90 microamps. I'm on volts, Simon. It's minus, look. Minus 0.01. I think Rob's probably right because it's not going to be there's not going to be a lot of current flowing until the valves start conducting, is there? I must admit, putting 560 ohms in series, I'd have thought that would have made quite a difference, but it hasn't really. You know, I've got plenty of other resistors I can pop in there at a higher value. Um, let's have a look. Saying that, I mean, 560 should be enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Theo, but there we got 560R. So yeah, I would have thought that would have made a fair bit of difference putting that in, but it doesn't appear to have done. It's a minus 100 millivolts, so Simon, isn't it? Well, saying that, yeah, I've probably got the probes around the wrong way, Michael's there. Bearing in mind, Simon, that's only at 100 and 40 volts as well. Yeah, the current will be limited. I've taken it off lamp now. Look, Paul. So with it off lamp, I need to just check what the HT is now. So HT's jumped up to 92 with it off the lamp. So I'm on bypass now. You think valve wiggle might alter that, Simon? Bear in mind, I've had these valves out, Simon, I think, and cleaned all these. Still sat at 92 volts, aren't we? Let's check that again. Valve wiggle, no. You go to recording studio, sure. Tell us more. What are you up to? I have got another set here, Simon, so you know, have got more valves that I can pop out of one set and into the other, but this set did used to work. And bearing in mind, it was working until we took this thing out. It was working till we took this out, so it's got to be an issue. Maybe I've not connected something up right. I mean, you know, there is that possibility. I've not altered the mains tap in Theo at all. I've literally taken the old diode out and put taken the rectifier out and put the diode in. Or are you saying that possibly I could be connected backwards with? Are you saying I could be connected backwards with the? Yeah. Right, I'm going to have to short this across again to get rid of the voltage on it. Let's just short that to ground. There we go. Should be no voltage on that now, hopefully. Yeah, it's fine, 1.6 volts now. Right, so yeah, it's difficult to probably follow this because I'm appreciating all your help here. Let's see if I can show you where we are so far then. So this is the winding coming off of the transformer. Transformer here. It's the brown wire. We've got two brown wires coming off. One goes to this capacitor bank, and the other one's going to this, what used to go to the metal rectifier. I've got my diode, hopefully the right way round. The silver band pointing forwards. Then I've got my dropper resistor, 560 ohm, going into exactly the same place as the old rectifier came out. Then we're going through this resistor by the looks of it, which is taking it out and back down and up to the first valve here by the looks of it. So yeah, what next? What do we try next? Do we put a bigger resistor in? I don't know. I mean, people always talk about like 100 ohm, 200 ohms. If it got to 1K, that's a bit much, really, I would have thought, but I'm sure I've got them. I've got 560 ohm now. 220. Yeah, the mains battery switch is definitely in mains. Yep. You reckon the valves, Simon, do you? What I don't understand is we only had 60 volts on the HT earlier before I swapped the old rectifier for the new one. So we only had 60 volts before on the HT. Now, if I was to wind it right up, it'd probably be off the charts. Or do I wind it up to 100? Do I wind it up to 100 and see if it starts going? I've got to go toilet again. So have a think about that. Right, I'm back. Hi, Martin. Right. So are we still saying that we need to swap the valves? Let's say we have got another set here. Actually, that's missing a. We have got another set here, exactly the same. So I can pinch valves out of it and try them. Evening, Richard. How are you? So. So are we swapping valves? If so, which would you think? You think so? You think so, Sean? Do you? Diode's brand new, Gary. Yeah, no problems with diode as far as I know. I can stick it in diode check. Let's just check there's no voltage crept back in on it. Diode's fine, no issues there. Let's just chuck it the other way around. Yeah, diode's fine, no issues with the diode. We're still here, Benji. Yeah, we've got problems. It ain't working. It is not working. We are still on the same set, mate. Yeah, we've done a lot of work on it, actually. We've taken the rectifier out. We've recapped it. Well, electrolytically recapped it. No worries, mate. Time for a wet finger. Yeah, you come here with your wet finger, Gary, and give it a go. Have it a go, mate. See what happens. Okay. So you think that you suspect that other rectifiers causing the voltmeters to run low, so low emission, hence not loading the HT. Right. Okay, Theo. So we don't think the oh, I've got broken ferrite in this one. So we don't think it's the valves now then. Where's Simon gone to? He's gone to get some speckled N, I expect. But Theo, it was working before, don't forget. But again, you guys know a lot more about this than what I do. Hell of a lot more. I'm sort of like stabbing in the dark, really. So Simon's saying change the valves. Theo, you think to look at the other rectifier. I'm still not 100% sure why I've got so many wires connected to this other rectifier. But the other rectifiers on the LT circuit, so we're saying that that's likely to pull the okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying there now, Theo. Right, okay. So basically the heaters are not firing up, so that's not letting the HT load up. Just need to get my head around how this is wired up then, because it's double Dutch to me, some of this. So it looks like we've got full wave rectification, so I need to put 2 diodes in that by the looks of it. So connecting okay, I just need to get a bit of clarification on this. I think I know where I can go with this. Cheers, Sean. Have a good one, mate. Right, let me just get the schematic up for the LT circuit a minute then. Just let me see if I can get my head around this. And if you can sort of guide me through. So this is our LT down here. Where are we? Yeah, this is our LT. So basically got two diodes here connected together on one end, and then the other side, each one is going to either side of the tap-in on the transformer. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 connections. I've actually got 5 on that one by the looks of it. Unless this is the other one coming in, the 5th one, but I'm not really understanding this. I'm not understanding. I can certainly pop some more diodes in. To me, that looks fairly straightforward. Obviously, we've got a center tapping coming off, going down to the negative. So you basically got 2 positives and a negative. So yeah, that's confusing me a little bit, to be fair. Let me see if I can somehow get that into my head and get it onto the actual. I can understand the schematic sort of. I can't understand how they've wired it on here. Let's have a look. We've got that's coming off of that capacitor, joining R1. There's a C30, which is this one here. I think it's 1.5 volts, Doug. Hi, Joe. I just need to get my head around how this is wired up a minute, so bear with me when I'm trying to work this out. So we've got C30 positive, which is that one, going down to basically joining both. So C30 positive is joining that one. R15. Replace the 2 rectifiers. Oh, you got to go, somebody. Cheers, Simon. Nice to have you on board, mate. Catch you soon. And I'll send you a WhatsApp message, mate. We'll see if we can get a WhatsApp group going as well. It won't hurt, will it? Let me pop this. Let me pop this thing out a minute, if I can get it out. It's got one of these gripper, plasticky, nasty things on it here. Yeah, it's got like one of these grip washer things on it. It's a lot of time to spend on one radio, isn't it? But as long as you're all happy to carry on with it. Sean's probably a little bit disappointed because I haven't looked at his Atlantis today, but yeah, that's more for another day, isn't it? Right, let's pull this little monkey out and let's have a look at this wiring, because this wiring is doing my head in. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to cut this this capacitor out of the way yet again. That's the second cable tie that I've wasted. I just can't see. Let's get this clip out of the way as well. This should be easy, shouldn't it, really? Come on, Graham. What's the matter with you? It's point-to-point wiring. How hard can it be? How hard can it be? Oh. Right. Houston. I can see the problem. I can see the problem. After this, all will be fixed, I'm sure. One of the wires from the rectifier is still attached to the old capacitor, not the new one. So this will explain it. I don't know if you'll be able to see down in there, but I will try and show you. Again, this is Graham error. Where are we? There. So we've got to be here. So we're looking down here. Can you see that? It's difficult to get the light in, really, to be fair. I think you can see that. You see my cock up? So I've still got a wire soldered to the old capacitor down there where my screwdriver is. Look, that wire should be attached up here to the new capacitor. That's the issue. Oh dear. And I didn't know that until I took the whole lot out. Yeah, you can't train me, guys. You just can't train me. How can you train this? How can you train this man? Right. So I need to undo my massive insulation tape. That would explain the craziness, wouldn't it? Almost certainly. I thought, because I've done valve sets before, I've replaced the rectifiers, and normally you've got to be conservative on the dropper resistor. So as soon as I put that in and it went like sky high, I thought, nah, something's not right there. But like I say, I really don't know enough about these sets, but I like to learn, you know. I don't think you're ever too old to learn, are you? Do you find it harder to take stuff in these days? I must admit. I'm sure Simon will watch this back later and drive down to Devon and give me a beating, I think, with a wet fish. God, who put all this insulation tape on here? That what idiot done all this? So that's. I think this could be the issue, don't you? we're trying to rectify a fault that I've actually caused. Okay, there's our tape off. Right, come on, Graham, sort yourself out. What are you up to? It is tricky. I mean, there is a lot of wires all rammed into a very small area here, so that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Hi, Harvey. It is like a saga, isn't it? Yeah, I dropped a slight bollow. Hi, Harvey, how are you? Oh, it's actually an A2 cutting mat, this one. It's I don't know, I got it from a chap called Restore Old Radios, used to use one, and I thought that's actually a really good idea. It's a nice working surface, and I'm always cutting stuff and that on it, and I think it's perfect really for this. I think you need to get yourself a bench sorted out, Harvey, don't you? Right. I did watch. I have watched a couple of your videos, Harvey, and I apologise for not commenting on them. But I tend to watch videos in bulk, and I watch them on the TV. And if you watch a video on the telly, you cannot leave a comment on the telly. So I've then got to log back in on some other device to leave a comment. So it's just pure laziness, really. So my apologies. I did enjoy your video, Harvey, of you in the local pub the other day, and you actually got asked to leave, didn't you? I thought that was quite funny. Oh dear. Right. So we're going back in, and I'm hoping this is connected right. I'm pretty sure it is, but you know. Harvey got booted out for video, and it helps if you turn the soldering on as well. Yeah, Harvey got booted out of a pub for videoing because other people didn't like it being videoed. So. Yeah, that works well as well, Andrew, doesn't it? You like your rubber car mat. Right, now we have some temperature on our iron. We should be able to solder that one in. Just watch it unsolder everything else, I suppose. Right, okay. We are back in business. I just need to get the tape out again and do another tape nastiness all over this. How's your workshop coming on anyway, Rich? Come on, you were going to be up and running this winter, I think, weren't you? How is that going? Are you actually up and running? Have you got the workshop sorted, Rich? Okay. Right. I'm not gonna put that clip back in and cable tie it again quite yet, just in case. So make sure nothing's touching. So at the moment I'm sticking with the 560 ohm resistor. I'm just going to pop that one back on just to hold that in place, stop it flying around everywhere. So I'm sticking with a 560 ohm resistor. Let's get these tools back out of the way. Let's hook back up again to measure the HT. Okay, we're all back with it. I've now rectified what I caused myself. That's not really proper English, is it? But you know. Okay. Right. Let's plug it back in. I'm going to go with lamp. So I'm at 140 volts now, so I'm going to whop the power on the lamp. Oh my God, what do you know? It's the same. It is the same. I certainly haven't rectified it at all. Okay, hang on. Let's just make sure we've got nothing. We've got things touching here, I think. Let's get some insulated pliers and just pop that back out of the way there. Put that down out of the way there. This is the problem. It's all a bit precariously balanced at the moment. Right, well, I'm not going to push it too much further. I thought I'd push it a little bit just to see if it would You think wind it up, Rob, do you? "180 volts, Rob." So I've got the lamp out of series now. I'm on direct feed to it. It's running at 95 still. It's not gone up a massive amount. I'm on 180 volts. Now we're at 102 volts. It's starting to get a bit scary, Rob. So I'm sat at 200 volts. I've got 100 volts on the HT. Okay, well my HT is 114 volts now, look. Sat at 240 volts. Radio is working, you can hear it going. Right, what's the best place to test the LT voltage then? What's the best place to test the LT voltage? Let me have a look at my schematic again. Okay. So let's have a look. I don't understand these flipping volve things, I'll tell you that. So the LT voltage I'm trying to find at the moment, and this LT rectifier is doing my head in, to be honest. I can't make head or tail of the LT rectifier connections. It's just, to me, there's one wire too many on the thing. So the LT should be on the positive of C30, but then it's going through 2 resistors into the switch. So I need to test it probably at R14. So R14 is going to be the key, and that is... Oh, God knows where R14 has gone now. Okay, hang on, C28 then. C28 positive is that one. Okay, right, okay. I have it. I know where to test. So let's go chassis. Right, okay. Can you see that? LT is 1.2 volts. C29. I'll tell you what, stuff is disappearing here quicker than I can actually... To be fair, C29, I was just testing C28. So if we look back at the circuit diagram here, where are we? Okay. So here's C29, which is saying to test on the positive here. That's in between the 2 resistors. I've tested it here, which is going to be the output to the heater voltage. And at this point here at C28, it's 1.2 volts. So I'm 0.3 of a volt down there. Is that enough to do that or not? So I don't think there's going to be any difference between C29 and C28. There's going to be a difference in voltage, but ultimately we're looking at C20. Bearing in mind I'm looking at maybe looking at different schematic to you. So this here, 1.2 volts. Is that enough to drop it back? Or, I mean, 1.2 is not much difference. Does it really, Rob? So really we're saying that someone gave it, yeah, I'm using the Roberts drawing, to be fair, because the schematic here, yeah, okay. So yeah, you've got a different drawing. You've got a different drawing to me. You're using this one, aren't you? So yeah, I was testing here. Where are we? Yeah, so I was pretty much testing there. It's just as different part numbers on the drawing that I've got, that's all. You've got the trader sheet, I expect, haven't you? So yeah, this is a different diagram. I mean, it might be this is a bit easier to understand for me, maybe. But it sounds like we're saying that this we have an issue possibly then with this rectifier. We have an issue with the rectifier. Is that what we're saying? R14 and R15. Just gets these meters out of the way. Get that meter out of the way anyway. I'm happy to carry on with this, chaps. So let's just. I need to short this this thing back out again. Oh, hang on. Oh, dear me, we are having a laugh here. This wire's off, look. Now, okay. Was that an issue before? Has that just happened? Right, I need to check this first, really, don't I, before I do anything else. It's certainly giving us a run for our money, isn't it, this one? Weld is on. I know. I don't think that. I think that's literally just broken off now. While I've moved it, I don't think that was broken off initially. But I will reconnect it and we'll test that first. There's no point going further into it, pulling this poor little rectifier apart if there's nothing wrong with it. But as I say, I suspect there is. There was obviously something wrong with the other rectifier. We could only achieve 60 volts. We're certainly we're well over that now. I might have to put a bigger resistor in there, but we'll see how we get on. It's frustrating, Theo, isn't it, eh? Right, we'll just try it again with that one soldered back on. You know, there's nothing wrong with a printed circuit board, you know. I quite like printed circuit boards now. Right. Ah, okay, Rob. I'm checking HT at the wrong place. It goes for 3.9. Right, okay, Rob. Let's get back to the diagram then and just show me what you mean there. So pretty much then, Rob, I've been checking HT across the I've been checking HT across this capacitor. So this is the HT coming through the diode that I've put in. I mean, I've got a dropper resistor in here now as well. Probably here, am I? Because literally, I've got a dropper resistor here before the cap. So now I've got my 1N4007 in there. I've got a 5660 ohm resistor here. So where are you saying I've got to put my positive lead then, Rob? I'm not 100% with you. I need to just. Are you looking off of the trader sheet or are you looking on the manufacturer's? I think you're going off a trader sheet, aren't you? Okay, I'm just looking at the trader sheet. I see what you're saying there, Rob, but I think what Rob is saying is I should be checking the HT. I can see what you're saying there, Rob. Let me just get the trader sheet up here. So this is our MR1. I'm going on the trader sheet now, not the Roberts sheet. So I'm checking here, basically, between here and here. I think what Rob is saying is I need to be checking the other side of R14. Is that right, Rob? Are you saying I need to be checking up here? So I need to be measuring my HT voltage at this side of R14. Is that what you're saying, Rob? Just let me know that. Brilliant, okay. Output transformer. Really, Rob? I need to find R14, I think, is going to be the key to this. Let me just see if I can find R14. And we'll measure that one. Yeah, I was R14. Okay. Now I've pulled this about a little bit, but R14 comes off of C28 according to this. Yeah, R14 is a positive. So C28. Okay. I'm just trying to work this out because as far as I know, that is R14 there. I'm going to go on the trader sheet now because that seems to be what people are looking at. I'll double check on my other non-altered set. I'm just trying to look at this other set a minute. It's R14 on there. It's different. Okay, so R. Oh dear. So R14 on the trader sheet is R15 on the Roberts sheet. C27 positive. Okay, right. There's much confusion here between the two sheets. So C26 should also carry the HT. I can see what Rob's saying, so I need to measure after R14, but it's difficult to do that because of the way I've taped it all up here. C26. Right, okay, I think I've got it. I think I have it. I think I have where I have to measure. I think I have where I have to measure, and it's up here. I think I've got it. I think I've got it, Rob. That took a bit of fathom out, I'll tell you that much. Right, apologies for having my head in the book for 5 minutes, but Jesus. How hard can it be? Right. Cheers, Mike. I think I'm in the right place now. I am on V4 and I'm coming off the cap, which I believe, according to the trader sheet, I'm attached to C26. Fed by C27, so we should have the true HT voltage on this. We should have the true HT voltage on this. Oh, hello. So what do you think then? No. So my 560 ohm resistor is too much. Let's go bypass. It's a hell of a lot louder than it was before, people. Well, okay. I've just turned it off now, but I've got slightly low on the HT, but not, to be fair, not that much. I'm only 5 volts down on the HT now, but I am 0.3 of a volt down on the LT. So I still need to, yeah, I know what you're saying. Let's swap the output valve with the other one a minute. See if that makes a difference. Let's just pop those out. Just died.
Wales won the Grand Slam by beating Ireland 25 points to 7. Watford are already through to the FA Cup semi-finals after they beat Crystal Palace 2-1 earlier. Swansea are 2-1 off on Manchester City at the Liberty Stadium. But there is a penalty. We are going to take commentary till the end of this game. Manchester City have a penalty. Let's join Danny Gabidon and Alistair Bruce Ball.
Raheem Sterling has won the penalty for Manchester City. Swansea complained vociferously. It was a real burst of speed from Sterling down the right-hand side. Sergio Aguero, with 13 minutes to play, to level the cup tie. Pauses, shoots, hits the post and goes in off Northbelt. Swansea are so unlucky there. Manchester City have their equaliser. Swansea feel it never should have been a penalty.
Wow.
Sterling, the ball hits Sterling, falls to Sterling, left footed shot blocked, back to Aguero, lays it up to Bernardo Silva, tries the same, trick again with the outside of the left foot, and Jay Fulton somehow, like Superman, appears from nowhere and throws himself in the way of the shot and blocks it. All hands to the punch now for Swansea. Manchester City absolutely
I think that valve is okay because we cleaned it when we looked at them last time. So I don't know, Harvey. I mean, I've just swapped that one. I'm trying to think what valve does what now. Again, this valve stuff is a bit alien to me. I'm looking through. So I don't think this is like a. Okay, so V2 is an IF amplifier. So if V2 is bad, then that could well pull it down. So which one is a V2? V2 is the one next to the tuning cap. There. So let's swap V2 out with the other one. Let's pop V2. That's IF valve, I assume.
Really getting the first one, and you can only really see one winner now. Swansea look a totally different team. All that confidence has just been peeled away. Suddenly they look tired, they look a bit disjointed. Giving the ball away to Gabriel Jesus down by the byline on the left-hand side. Swansea, as they have been trying to play out of the back, it may well cost them here. Bernardo Silva lays it back to Gundogan. Gundogan, a little bit of a dribble from him into the box. To Bernardo Silva, back to Gundogan, challenging from Matt Grimes. And the ball is out for a Manchester City throw on the left-hand side. 6:06 follows all the sporting action this evening. I'm presuming that the lines are already open. So much to talk about in the football today. Huddersfield were 3-1 up at West Ham in the Premier League, eventually lost 4-3. Leicester down to 10 men after 4 minutes. Harry Maguire was sent off. Wes Morgan got them a late winner at Burnley. Matt Ritchie, former Bournemouth man, scored at Bournemouth in the 4th minute of Bournemouth 2, Newcastle 2. Watford into the FA Cup semi-finals. One of these two will join them. 08085 909 693 is the number to call. Chris Latcham and Kingsley Morrison. We've also had the small matter for the Wales Grand Slam and a 38-all draw at Twickenham on 5.
Okay, well, I think that is going to be about it for today, don't you? Let's just pop that valve back in this one. Yeah, I think that is probably going to be about it for today, because I've got to put the chickens to bed and start cooking tea for my Mrs. Cruncher. But that has been very interesting for me. We've still got more to do on it, so by all means, if you're in the messenger group, then please, if you've got any improvements, I can always have a look at it in the week, have another play with it. I've gone as far as I'm going to go with it today. I'm not going to mess with it. I've still got voltages around here. There's lots of things that need sorting, really. I need to do lots of bits and pieces to it, but overall it has improved it a little bit. But yeah, it's still, LT's low. I need to do a lot more work on it. I know what you're saying, resonator, there's a lot more. 1955 technical data sheet. Is that one, Paul? Because that's what I'm actually working off of, the technical data, 1955 for Roberts. I don't know if it's 1955 or not. I'm sure it's all 1955 on here somewhere, but this is a sheet I've been working off. Earlier than that one, is it? Oh, wow. All right, Paul, I'll have a look at that. Yeah, cheers, Harvey. Well, hopefully everyone's enjoyed that. I mean, I've really enjoyed everybody taking part and helping, to be fair. Bias resistors, coupling caps. You know, what am I thinking now? I'm hedging my bets now on bringing the LT up. I need to really... One thing that is confusing me is the rectifier on LT. I need a better idea of how to convert that with silicon diodes. Because if I can get the LT up, then all well and good. And bearing in mind my 560 ohm resistor is a little bit high. I could probably come down to 330, I would think, fairly comfortably on that now that we're measuring the HT in the right place. I was literally going just off the other side of the dropper resistor, pretty much. I should have been checking it in a different place. That's all right, Rob. We got there in the end, mate. Hi, Bill. Yeah, got a Variac, mate. We're all connected into the Variac down underneath here. You just joined us, Bill, have you? Because I'm just literally just about to go, mate. Oh dear. Anyway, let's see if I can zoom back out now and get back on me. Where am I? There we go. So yeah, sorry, Bill. I got my variac down here, my variable power supply. We put a 560 ohm resistor in this one, Bill. You'll have to watch it back, mate. We shouldn't have any copyright hits on this one because I've not played any music on it. My posh variac and isolation transformer is MCP Lab Electronics, Paul. MCP Lab Electronics. Bought it off of eBay. Paid a lot of money for it, actually. It was. I got 300 quid in my head, but I wanted to do some valve work, and I obviously do a fair bit on I do a fair bit on mains equipment, so I wanted something that was safe. I'll zoom you in on it a minute if I can. It's down here underneath the bench. It sits there. Let's see if I can just zoom you in. There we go. So say it's an MCP M10-AC250/1. So it's got a 3-pin UK output socket. It's got a breaker in it as well. It's got a trip. It's also got AC output from these terminals. So if I wanted to, I could plug some like meter leads in there and come out with the AC voltage into a radio if I wanted to, which is quite useful. This is my variable voltage, 0 to 260 volts, and it's fused as well. Power switch is down there. So as I say, I use that almost daily. It's quite nice. I was looking for a variac, and I did a lot of research and looking and searching. Well, it's like when you buy any new bit of kit that's going to cost you a bit of money, you do a bit of research first, don't you? So that's what I opted for. I have got an actual isolation transformer here, just a bare bones isolation transformer down in the back there. It weighs a ton. It's not wired up at the moment, but I was going to wire it up, and then I thought, well, I need a variac as well as an isolation transformer, and this was all in one, so that's how I went. So anyway, yeah, as I say, I don't know anything really about valve stuff. Theo or Rob, you know, you've both been a great help today. We've got through it. I've sort of done the bulk of the electronics work, but the fault finding and that really is down to you guys. There's more to go yet. I mean, these caps, I don't really suspect these caps. I've not got any experience working on these. I've got to be careful because I've still got voltages in here. But I don't know whether these reddish brown capacitors go high. We've got this one at the top here, this waxy. I mean, that's got to come out. That's attached to the volume pot. It could be that's pulling the volume down. It could also be that I need to adjust the IF on it. The IF could be down. There's lots of things still a possibility anyway. So unless anyone's got any other questions, if you want to send me a message on Facebook, go to my Radio Cruncher page, message me, and I'll add you into the messenger group that we've set up. So basically we've got like a little group. It's got quite a few members now, actually. Just like-minded people that want to have a chat in the week about radio stuff or general chit chat, really. just keeping in touch from Sunday to Sunday, really. I'm a day earlier today. I'm not on tomorrow because I'm out. So, and apologies for those of you that have stuck it through from the beginning with all the cock-ups with the live stream, the orientation of the screen, and that was a right lash up, that was. Anyway, so you don't think the automatic... Well, the AGC could knock it back a bit, Rob, couldn't it? Yeah. Yeah. AGC could bring the volume down, definitely. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Andrew. Right, so cheers for now, everybody. Thanks for joining me today. Please like it, subscribe. If you're not already subscribed, send me a message. You can message me on YouTube, or you can message me on Facebook, Twitter. I'll see what I can do with Simon about getting a WhatsApp group together. And I've got about 3 or 4 people have messaged me with their Facebook IDs, so I will add them into the Messenger group, and I shall see you all later. I'll be on Messenger later anyway. If anyone wants to chat, any further hints or tips on how to get this one going, always appreciated. Say, for me, I'd rather have a non-working radio than I'd rather have a working one. If you know what I mean. Those of you that repair radios, you'd rather have a non-worker than a worker, because at least it gives you something. You know, a worker, you're just going to clean the thing up, change your caps, and fart out the door. But a non-worker really gives you a challenge. It gives you something to get your head into as well. So I'm always for non-workers. Bye for now, and catch you all again soon. Hope you've enjoyed it. Time to put the chickens to bed and cook the tea. Bye for now.